No.
Just gonna wait for people to join.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I did not mean to start. Hang on.
I mean, you didn't.
I didn't mean to press begin game. I was trying to back out and see if I could see the intro, but everyone's already seen it.
I've never seen this game.
I'll do the beginning, I guess. So, as instructed by Toby Fox, I will name the fallen human my name. My own name.
What's Iggy?
What do you mean parkour?
Hyper parkour.
The first time I played this game, I played with keyboard. I'm now on controller because I don't like the fact that it controls with arrow keys. So, I wish the rebinding worked properly, though. Alright. Yeah, I've literally only played this game once. I played this the first time in 2015, and I have not touched it since. I've obviously seen a lot of gameplay of it since then, but actual playthroughs only once. I'm not going to do voices. Josh already did that. I am going to take things pretty slow and try to read everything, though, just because I guess I can go into this. The main reason I'm playing this is because I have not played Deltarune. Not at all. And that was because I originally wanted to wait until the whole thing was out so I could have a unique experience of playing it all in one go. But the more I've seen people talk about, like, you know, theorizing about the game, I really wanted to partake in it. And I'm like, well, if I'm going to play Deltarune, I should probably replay Undertale first just to get the context, because it is supposed to be a game you play after playing Undertale, so... Is this the only time you have to progress dialogue while you're in the damage box thing?
I like Deltarune being not a sequel, but a game you play after playing Undertale.
Yeah.
I think I've only played through this game twice, sort of. You know, it's if we're counting multiple endings, it's more like 5 times, because I did neutral, then pacifist, then genocide, then, you know, neutral into pacifist, then genocide, just for the like the stream. But yeah, I don't think I've played it since the stream. Like that much.
I'm also gonna say, at this point, well, actually, I think I'll talk about this more when I get to home. I have a weird relationship with the beginning of this game, basically. Actually, maybe it would be better if I explained it as I went. But, like, okay, so, I've watched an LP before playing this game, but even still, I did go into the beginning of it blind. This beginning always gave me a really weird vibe that sort of implied the game was something that it never became. It has the aesthetic of, like, you know, this kind of, like, small little... I mean, obviously it is an indie game, but it gives me vibes of, like, mysterious fan games and, like, you know, creepy games.
You said that it had, like, an MS-DOS feel, right?
It has an MS-DOS feel to the graphics, which this didn't really have anything to do with it, but... the first thing that happens, obviously, is Flowey, you know, tries to trick you, and then Toriel shows up, and she's just, like, a little bit too perfect. She's just like, oh, I'm here to protect you, everything is gonna be fine, just follow me. And to me, this came off as, like, really suspicious. I'm like, what is she planning? And then obviously nothing happens if you played the game. Like, she is just normal. She wants you to stick around. You do have to fight her, but it's, you know, it's not, she didn't have any bad intentions. But there's multiple things in this game that kind of, like, at the beginning, that give that vibe. One is just, again, the eerie feel of everything, these weird empty ruins, like, everything seeming a little bit too perfect with how she leads you on the path and stuff. I'm gonna pick the wrong one just to get the dialogue.
I'm sure I've told this story before. I don't remember when, but sometime like a year or so ago, I remember having a dream of like doing some big like streaming event where it was just a marathon of like a bunch of different games, and I was just like, I haven't played Undertale in a while, I want to do that. And there was like this massive outcry from people in chat that were just like, no, the game is cringe, you've done it so many times. I'm like, well, let me just, I just want to play it again. Let me do my thing. And I start the game up, and just the moment I hear this music, I just start fucking crying uncontrollably.
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't remember what the context of this was, but yeah, I remember that. Everyone on the stream was just complaining that it was really embarrassing. I like this foreshadowing here that she has a skeleton joke. So yeah, we're going to be going through this as like a bunch of people who know the game. I'm going to be pointing out stuff that's foreshadowing. I'm going to talk about spoilers. So if you haven't seen this game, like, you know, keep that in mind. I'm not going to say don't watch this because of spoilers, because I hate it when people do that, but...
Yeah.
You missed the beginning, you can't watch now? Yep. I like this weird Beanie Baby poem.
What the hell?
Okay, before people pull too many of these, I'm just gonna do this quickly. I'm doing an event for Lovely Fellows starting on the 1st of October. Here's the image I have for it. I put, well, not that much effort into this, but I really didn't need to make an image, but I did anyway. The 5 around the outside are gonna have boosted rates. They're gonna be pulled more commonly, because they're normally kind of rarer, because they're fully evolved. And then the 3 in the middle are new alts that you can get. So, if you want to save your points, then I understand. Anyway. And if you want to see the... You binged Tear of Thumbs Place the other day. Anyway. Also, here's where you can check your own Lovely Fellows. That's all I'm going to say about it this stream, unless people ask about it again. And just for the record, those are costumes. It's not really an undead, Pluckterfoof. What is this gacha game FOMO bullshit? The special event alts will come back eventually if you miss them. Don't worry.
I'm gonna go ahead and just use my points anyway.
Okay. Oh boy, Hamshaw. Is the gacha alerts thing working? I don't think it is.
I don't think it is.
For fuck's sake.
I'll wait on my second one until...
Hang on, I think it's because I had it underneath Undertale. Let me, My apologies. Let me move these slowly. I swear I always have to... Oh, I see what happened. I know why that happened now. Okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, put my second one on. The customer.
I like the customer. Okay, enough about that. Sorry, I know some people don't care for this. No, how do I go back? It's really weird to me that B is confirm and A is back out. I couldn't rebind it. There is a rebind menu, but it doesn't like work properly because this game is coded well.
I reference this LP far too often, but when Vinesauce Joel went through this, it was you know, right as the game first came out, and there was already kind of the reputation of everybody being like, oh, you got to play the game the right way, don't get spoiled, but also I'm going to spoil this thing. And like, so you know, they told him from the get-go that you need to try to, you know, beat the game without fighting any enemies. And so like early on, he gets into an encounter and like accidentally selects the fight menu. And, you know, then you get the moving bar, and he's just like, oh shit! It's like, do I have to reset? It's like, no, you know, you didn't hit the enemy, you're fine.
Well, you can hit the enemy as long as you don't kill it, right?
Yeah. And then, of course, we have the non-existent moment of, okay, this game seems pretty good so far, like 5 seconds into the game.
Yeah.
But I don't even remember what I determined that actually was.
Then there's the spooky music here.
Is it spooky? I think this music is just derpy.
Well, it's supposed to be tense. I don't remember how you did this. You did like some weird, like, while moving.
Yeah, I think I did like the
keyboard.
flickering against the wall if you hold up and down at the same time.
Oh. There you go. I think you could just do it anyway.
It was I who have emerged from the pillar.
Yes. I love how shitty this pillar looks. I thought that the game was going for like a, you know, low-res DOS style, but then later on things look better, so I think it's just that the early graphics are just kind of bad.
Yeah, the game kind of got better as it went. It's like how Papyrus's battle sprite doesn't animate at all, but everybody else's does.
Gotta beat Sans on your first try. You don't fight Sans in Pacifist?
Well, you gotta do Pacifist and then do the Sand Simulator.
No. Immediately calls me. I don't remember how long
what if you missed dialogue from
There is
not
actually
calling immediately.
There is dialogue from waiting in the room for a while, I think, but I wasn't gonna do that. You didn't say first playthrough, you said first try. Okay, let me spell out for you. I'm not going to be fighting Sans because I'm doing a pacifist playthrough, so there is no chance for me to play again, like, fight Sans. I like how you can just spare this one immediately.
Yes.
5-minute intervals, I say. This useless shit is fresh in your mind. Alright, so we have the, you know, the whole UT battle system in BA3. I've not actually played this game in a long-ass time, though, so I haven't experienced, you know, the real, original thing.
Yeah, it's, nothing at all like what I've created.
How do you run? In the original game, it was like shift, right?
I don't think there is a run.
Well, oh, that's right. It's skip because there's the Frogget in one of the upcoming rooms that only has dialogue if you haven't done a certain thing, and I thought it was running, but it's actually just skipping through text, isn't it?
Oh yeah, probably. But yeah, so I think in general, the, like, progression of fights in this game is just, here's a few options, and you do a thing, and then the enemy has, like, a little, like, you know, 5-word response to it that may or may not actually be related to what you did. And you just keep doing shit until you find the combination of things that ends the fight. Whereas in BA3, it's, basically just a mountain of fucking text where it's like...
Also, here's something strange, is,
Not want the monster candy.
I forgot about that. I also completely forgot what I was gonna say.
Good. Distinct non-licorice flavor.
I'm torn about stuff like this, like, should I keep taking the candy to get the dialogue for that?
You gotta be different and not spill it, because everybody spills it.
Yeah, but the whole point of this is to see dialogue.
And if you already know the dialogue.
But I don't know exactly what it says. That's the thing, is
fine.
I know roughly what everything in this game is. Like, you know, you took more candy, how disgusting. Take one, take a candy, yes. You take another piece. You feel like the scum of the earth. Like, maybe some of that dialogue will get referenced in Deltarune, and it'll draw a connection.
Oh. But yeah, I've definitely felt lately that the scripts I've been writing for the PA3 UT battles are incredibly wordy, and it's always difficult trying to trim them down while still keeping the jokes I want to make.
Yeah, April.
The one that I'm putting off is the worst example of that, and I will not give any more information on it because we're keeping that one secret.
The one that you've been working on, you mean?
The one that I've been putting off for a year.
Oh, yeah. Did I check my fun value after starting? No. However, I may fuck with my fun value later to try to get those events. Shit, I should have tried to call up between those two. I didn't think it was going to be immediate. I thought it was on the other end of the room or something. Here's a line that we reference way too often.
Yeah, I don't know why that line stands out to me so much.
Well, to both of us, because I've referenced it before too. Like, before you ever did, I think.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, between X and Y, I prefer X. And then it's like, oh, well, would you turn up your nose if you found Y on your plate? It's just, yeah. It applies to a lot of things.
It does.
Here's the obligatory mention of every dialogue line in the game having, you know, just this gigantic if statement.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's an if statement. It's not even a switch case, is it?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Cinnamon's one of my favorite flavors. Butterscotch is, like, fine, I guess.
I don't think I've ever had butterscotch, is the thing.
Wouldn't really go out of my way to have it.
Also, I'm just gonna point out every random little thing that I can see, which people will already know about. In this case, I believe the frog head is, like, fake. It's like a Mimikyu, right? Where the real creature is, like, the blinking eyes at the bottom. It's just wearing, like, a big thing. Oh no, I suck at the game. Pokemon has a strange trend of Pokemon with false heads and faces. I'm trying to think if there's a lovely fellow that does that. I'm sure there is.
I think there was a description we wrote of, like, something being a false body, and it was just completely ridiculous. I don't remember what it would be, though.
No, I don't remember. Went too far.
I would be on board for trying a cinnamon butterscotch pie. It sounds kind of like, you know, sickeningly sweet, but I'm also into that sort of thing. Oh yeah, Quapton Pringle.
Yeah, I remember Quapton Pringle. I made that one.
There's also Gary Apple. It's just the, like, you know, the real SC is the parrot, and the guy that it's standing on is just like a...
Well, no, I said that about Circus Dog on a Ball.
Well, I said that about Gary Apple, because that's...
Yeah, but it was never written down anyway.
Okay, but it's still true, though.
What if I tried to do this one?
What if a rock called you a pumpkin? This rock is the best character.
Yes.
Giving me a real workout. Give me meow. So when we were...
That cooked the butterscotch cinnamon pie. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. When we were writing the Lovely Fellow descriptions, there was one in particular that I was like, this is giving me vibes of something very specific, and I wonder if you'll guess what it is. And don't think you did guess it, and the answer was Mario RPG Psychopath text.
Yeah. Also, I did not realize that you only had to push the bottom one.
Yeah, apparently. I didn't realize that either. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the Undertale combat dialogue is the same way, where it's just random statements that are
I do very much
context.
like the sound of those. I also noticed early on that like Napstablook has a custom little background thing here, and I don't know how often the game actually does that. I think Toriel has one too, but I don't know if the other monsters do. I don't remember.
I don't understand the backgrounds. They're so nothing.
Well, this one's supposed to look like the passage that he's blocking, right?
Oh, I guess.
I did not mean to skip this dialogue, I'm sorry. You assumed I did the bottom first on purpose because it's showing stuff up front? I just didn't know that that's the only one you had to push. I was just rushing straight to it just to see if anything different would happen if I didn't push the others first. Heh. We referenced this text in BA3 to the surprise of no one.
Yeah, pretty much just ripped it off wholesale.
Ghost Fight is a good song, yeah. Sorry, I keep doing that.
Oh man, I wonder if Napstablook crying out worms is a reference to the horror of Camp Jelly Jam sweating snails.
I like the instrumentation too. They're like, that's apparently the same instrument that's used for Venus and Earthbound, I think. If I remember right.
That checks out.
I wonder what little joke we told him. This is so stupid, but I love it.
It's really good.
Looks awesome.
Horror Camp Jelly Jam was your first Goosebumps book. It's definitely an interesting one to start with.
I was gonna ask how he even got in here when the door is closed, but I guess he's incorporeal. 4 spiders.
I like how the sign did my job for me. I was like, you missed the spider bake sale.
I didn't remember which way is progress. I only have 7, hang on. I don't have 18G.
Yeah, I'd have to grind it out.
So how much do you have to buy for the special ending for Muffet?
Just one of either of them.
Let's grind
you
out.
could just buy the cheap one.
I wanna get the big one.
I don't know if this room has encounters, and if you want to force encounters, you want to just jitter against a wall.
Huh?
Mike Wazowski looking motherfucker.
I believe the sprite for this thing says like Mike Wazowski. It's either in this game or in Deltarune. Like, don't pick on. So stupid. Also, the one in Deltarune is wearing a bow, I think.
God, I forgot it was called Luke's Eyewalker.
It's so horrible. Good. Some NPCs alludes to only be able to get through the door if you're a ghost or burrowed under it. Okay. You have to eat either Spider Side or Spider Donut during the Muffet fight, I believe. Well, no, hang on. What I mean
there's two
multiple
versions.
Yeah, there's the version where it's just they inform her that you bought something. I'm not going to skip the fight. That'd be lame. But I am gonna buy something so that she knows that I did.
Yeah, I think it's like if you never bought one, then the fight
I
goes
actually
on.
picked don't pick on, but my stick like fucked up.
Okay. Yeah, it's like the fight goes on for a really long time if you never bought from the
yeah. What the
sale.
fuck? Hang on. Down.
You,
Yeah, just I picked down. Okay, I'm gonna have to be very careful with these because the menu's like buggy.
Finally, someone gets it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful because something I never like think about is the fact that you're not intended to play Pacifist first, and part of that is that Pacifist is harder because you don't have the health boosts from neutral.
Right.
No, that's fine. I'm interested in the trivia if I haven't, you know, some of it I may not have heard or may not remember the details of. I do that kind of thing all the time. I typo stuff that I know better about. Click. I thought there was like a frog in the wall or something. Is that only if the other one is here?
Why is the other one not here?
Well, because I've been skipping dialogue.
I didn't realize that made it despawn. I thought that it just showed up and then was like, oh, you've already been doing that. Oh no, you're doing it to me.
No, it's straight up. It straight up just doesn't appear if you've ever skipped dialogue before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it should be. Oh, hi, Flowey.
What was that?
That was Flowey.
Oh.
He's spying on me. Up left to the leftmost frogget.
I think it's just one of the little holes.
Well, that's what I thought, but I think it's only here if the other frogget is here.
Stir crossed.
Yeah, as I was saying, Luke Skywalker has a bow on in Deltarune. So I don't know if it's supposed to be another of the species or if this one just is a girl now. You know, the cartoon logic of if you put a bow on a creature, then that signifies it's a girl.
Yeah.
The Mike Wazowski file name is this one? Okay.
Did you talk to the frogs?
I think I talked to at least one of them, but I'll talk to them again, why not? Four frogs. Ah, yes. Frog is black and white even out of battle? Yeah, that's true. That is a little bit odd. I do like this. One of the basic tutorial enemies in this is just, you have to pick, don't pick on, and then you can spare it, and that is the whole thing. Like, we even... Oops. Extorting Luke's from racing to buy a donut, yeah.
Or
Very it's or helpful bad. Nah, I like the other names. There was some other game I played where you use the, like, remember, one day you may have to spare a monster who doesn't have a yellow name,
yeah.
As a hint for something. I think this is the one with Vegetoid in it. No, this is the one with... Okay. Oh boy, a Megosp. And a Moldsmal that's not being mentioned.
Sexy Wiggle.
Hey Joseph. You don't know how to feel about the fact the game is already nearly 10 years old. It is a little weird.
Yeah.
The sexy Wiggle. So good. Ruminating.
Burble Burb.
Burbles quietly. Turgle. Who turgled? What a meaningful conversation. This is what I mean by gay-ass Undertale dialogue, by the way. There was something in Pseudo-Regalia that I saw, and I said, what is this gay-ass Undertale text?
What was the example?
It was, like... It was in the library, where it's like...
Well, no, what was the one that you just saw?
Like, you wiggle at Moldsmall, it wiggles back. What a meaningful conversation! Exclamation point.
Oh.
In Pseudo-Regalia, there was a book that read something like, you read a book about a little thimble that goes on a big adventure. You hope he has a good time. And I said, like, what is this gay-ass Undertale dialogue?
Yeah, I guess. I like Nagasp's little dance.
The boy in the dragon gay. Swing your arms, yeah.
What about the triumphant version of that song?
Here's some of my favorite dialogue in this game. Not this one. This made me fucking die the first time I played this. I'm like, what do you mean? Oh my god. Auto mod. Also confused with the mineral meme text, yeah.
I don't know what that is.
There's a reference to God, the first time you well, it's not the first time. There's a goatling that's next to one of the save crystals, and he explains how they work and says like, watch for the USD. I didn't know that Mount Ebott was in the USA.
Where else would it be? Nobody knows about it.
I like how I tried to hit the green one and failed and hit 2 of the white ones.
Yes. Dinner.
It heals 1? Okay, fuck that.
Excellent.
I didn't... No! I pressed down!
Oh!
Whoa, 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 story of Undertale. Shout out to that video where that girl is singing along to it and then the fucking computer sets on fire midway through.
The fuck? Do none of the other holes have anything of note?
I don't think so.
Wait, doesn't one of them have, like, the Dusty Tutu or something?
Oh, I'll have a look. There's an Abstabluke over here.
Right.
Sure, I'll talk to Vegetoid and heal myself.
Here comes a carrot.
Oh, okay. Fresh morning. And in the morning, a little bit of hyperlink blocked. Do I have to talk to it first?
I think you have to do dinner first.
Oh. You've never
Yeah,
seen Story of Undertale, but you've heard of it. Why does it exist? I don't know, because people are weird.
I don't think I know what this video is. You probably showed me, and that doesn't change the fact that I don't know.
I don't think I've seen it either. It's a very badly animated music video, yeah. It's like a musical thing. Nope.
Well, you didn't touch the green thing.
Okay, I thought I just had to do the dinner thing. I didn't realize I had to.
Is that where the, like, shitty Go Animate Frisk came from?
Yes. Yes, it is. You distracted me from the game with the mineral thing. The game distracted me back. The mineral thing is... One of the save crystals has a goatling next to it that says, like, these... You know, I bet these save crystals are full of minerals, they look delicious, or something like that. It's a reference to an old meme saying that, it was like a news article that said, like, you know, goats can climb walls that are nearly 90 degrees, like, in steepness because they crave that mineral, or something. And people just liked the, phrasing on that. Yeah. I don't think I've seen this attack yet.
I don't think there was a story there. It was just the
no.
plants can't talk dummy text was funny.
Yeah, I thought it was really hilarious.
It just makes me think of, once again, the white ninja finds 6 funny things in this comic thing, and one of them is pears can't talk.
Right. Oh, I gotta get info on all these. Distinct.
I will.
I like the distinct non-licorice flavor.
Have you had black licorice?
Nope.
I like most people. Fucking hated it. But I recently did actually come to kind of appreciate it. It's one of those things where it's very weird and it does not go well with like any other flavor. So if you have like a bunch of jelly beans and you're eating several of them at once, it kind of ruins all the rest in it. But I don't know. It's weird. The hell was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna to badly explain this comic that I'm talking about. You know, I could try to find it and link it in the chat, but it's better if I do a poor job of describing it.
Yes.
It's just there's this. It's a single image of like there's a skeleton with a top hat, and there's like a pear with a weird face on his. Like he has a weird face, and he's saying, "What's your problem?" And then there's just like a salami sitting on the ground, and you wouldn't be able to tell what it was, but there's like an arrow pointing to it saying salami, and it just says, "Find 6 funny things in this image," and then it has like. It's like those, you know, like children's activity book things where it has the answers like written upside down at the bottom, as if there's an objective 6 funny things in the image. And it includes such gems as the skeleton has a problem, pears can't talk, the pear is standing in dog poop, and the salami is not getting eaten.
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
I love that the skeleton has a problem.
Yes.
Why didn't Devour work? The fuck? That was weird. I remember when I first played this, I didn't understand what caused Migos to become spareable. I literally just never connected the dots. I just was like, oh, sometimes you can do it. Didn't this room, like, confuse the fuck out of, like, a lot of people? Like, most people don't get the puzzle.
Apparently. Here comes the horse.
There were a ton of intentional mistakes in an episode of Garfield and Friends that Garfield pointed them out, but there's only 3 of them. Garfield wasn't eating in this scene, there was no mustard in this scene, and in this scene John's car doesn't have any gas in it. That's awesome.
I vaguely remember this. I used to watch Garfield a lot as a kid. It's not a show that I often reference,
other than
they
enough
eat
to
Garfield
have a false memory of, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a false memory. It was just an exaggerated one.
I guess. Dinner. A little fucked up, the only step that requires any spatial thought is the second one of 4. Yeah, you'd think it would be the third one. That's what feels right to me as a game designer. But then again, I guess I'm not the one that made Undertale. Did I not touch the green for this one?
Here comes Walla Bamba Lobo.
Walla Bamba Walla.
Sauce.
That needs to be a lovely filler. It can be related to the other name that we came up with that sounds similar to it.
I don't remember.
I already don't remember what you said also.
Good.
Part of why people struggle, do they give it once few more runes how the concept sink in? Yeah. Oh well. Press it, who wouldn't? I like the weird alternate spare condition on this. I also like that I think there's only one other enemy in the game that has a green attack, which is Tsundere plane.
I forgot about the Tsundere plane.
Tsundere plane is so good.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Why does Toriel have a blue name? Here's more evidence of Toriel being up to no good. I like the, like, weird, shitty anti-aliasing on this, like it came from a photo that got downscaled. You know what I mean?
Sorta.
Doesn't Shyron have a green attack? No, but I think Washua does. I think I actually did forget another one. Anyway, I really like the look of Home and New Home.
Shyron always confused me, because I'm like, why does the game keep referring to this random, like, you know, species that you encounter many of as a singular entity? And it's like,
they do that a
only
lot.
fight them once. Do they? Because that's the thing, is like, I thought that there were many of them, and then the game kept, like, referring to a single one, but then it turned out there really was only one, and you can only fight them once.
Like even in Pacifist?
Like, yeah, like, they show up once, and then that's it. Like, all the encounters in that area are different.
She can also only appear in the area outside of her and Napster Bluke's houses, right?
I think so.
Here's another weird thing. Why is this tree entirely black? Like... I get it's stylistic, but I don't know, the game doesn't do a lot of that later on, from what I remember. But stuff early on has this weird low-res kind of swag to it, I'll call it. Yeah, but it's all black, there's no shading on it. Or highlights, I should say. Leave. Also, I wonder if you can read that text if you, like, walk through walls. Oh, hi, Gonzu. Thanks for the raid.
Age.
Oh, Plonzy. It's Gonzi. Early in the game installment weirdness is true.
Like the recurring gag of Asgore being bad at naming things.
Yeah.
Including his own song.
Yeah. His own what? Song? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you meant his own son, and I'm like, yeah, because it's just the parts of his and his wife's name put together.
I mean, it also has a double meaning, though, right?
What, because you can rearrange it to cereal?
Well, no, isn't Asriel, like, some...
Oh, it's like a biblical
figure?
thing, yeah. Yeah, but he didn't name him up because of that. Well, you can also put your hand through lava as long as you take it out quickly enough. Note, you can't dip it into like a pool of lava. I think you can only do it with like streams of it. Also, don't do this if you don't know what you're doing. But I think that is a thing.
I never understood why the game is like, for some reason, there's a brand name bar of chocolate in the
Yeah,
fridge.
it does that a lot.
Like,
that just... I think that's an Earthboundism, isn't it?
Maybe.
Speaking of something,
like,
what's up with...
I think...
What?
Was it Bergen Truckung?
Well, I was responding to that. What were you gonna say?
Oh. I'm trying to figure out if the line is supposed to be calling attention to the fact that usually you don't put a chocolate bar in the fridge. But,
I guess.
like, it's like from fucking
I prefer
Rocko's Modern Life.
I prefer cold brittle chocolate to like warm melty chocolate. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of chocolate, but when I do have it, I like cold stiff chocolate that you can like snap off and it's like crunchy. Well, not crunchy, you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
I think there's benefits to both. But yeah, it's just, why would there be a banana in the refrigerator?
This is another thing to me, is maybe I'm just weird because I don't like to be touched, but the fact that Toriel's just met you and she's already like stroking your hair is like, that always put me off.
I never read into that as anything sinister.
You think it's supposed to be a little off-putting? It's interesting because I don't see people talk about it very much. I've seen a little bit of it. There's also
maybe that's just yeah, I guess maybe that's just a more personal thing then, because I always thought of it as just like that's supposed to be like a sweet moment.
At this point, I was still like, again, watching the LP, I was still like, I don't know what's up here. This person just met you, is already talking about wanting to keep you around forever. Yeah, exactly. Frisk is a weeaboo. Yeah, did we read this? You have seen this type of plant before, but do not know its name. Yep, and then I think somewhere in here.
The water sausage is not getting eaten.
Like the scandalous sock drawer.
Like the subtle hint there of the queen-sized bed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just thought of that as just, two people once slept in this bed. Very first monster you encounter is one that acts very affectionately towards you and then tries to murder you when you guys. Yeah, it's the same. Like, Flowey does that, and then Toriel is nice to you for longer, but it still sets up the expectation of, like, everything around here is going to try to kill you. I don't know. What snail fact am I going to get?
The only one I ever remember is the shoelace one. Still.
This is another line we reference weirdly often.
Because it's weird. When can nothing. I go home.
Yeah, it's very, don't dare to open inside. How to exit the ruins. I like that. I like the idea that she's like, would you like to know about this? And I just say, how to exit the ruins.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stop talking about
I like both responses to that. It's just like, isn't that interesting? And you can go, yeah. Or you can go, like, how do I exit ruins?
Also, of course, there's the whole thing of, like, she doesn't want you in the basement. She leads you out if you leave. Obviously, it's just the exit, but again, you don't know what's down there.
Oh my god, it's corpses.
And then the last thing... I'll stop talking about this after this, but the last thing is this. An empty... Oh, not that. Where is it? Is it this? No... Here you go. A box of kids' shoes in a disparity of sizes. I actually never looked into that one, but apparently a lot of people read that and thought this is going to be like some Hansel and Gretel-esque shit, where she's planning to like cook you into the pie. And, she just leads a bunch of kids here to kill and eat. Like...
Got to 300 parts.
She'll make you some pie. Hey, it's Thoob.
Thoob is great.
Alright, since you messed up on this, I'm gonna try my best to keep the pie throughout the whole game and use it against Asgore. To show
What do you mean I messed up?
You accidentally ate the pie against Toriel and then said, eh, fuck it.
Did I? I don't remember that.
Yeah, in your LP you did, I mean. Yeah, I like Palooza.
Okay.
Just a reminder, if you want to go see your collection, you can go here. That's not what I meant. Hang on. That's the wrong thing I had copied. Thank you. No! No, I thought you twisted the actual thing. Shit. Yeah, just connect that to your Twitch account and then you'll be able to have a consistent collection, even if you've already pulled before doing it. And whoever is the first one to get all 100, like, non-alt lovely fellows, wins a special prize. Which is probably just you get to pick something for me to stream. Palooza appears right, this is the same noise played. Hoopty hype, yep. I really want to make some Hoopty gingerbread cookies at some point. I like how she's just down there forever now.
Yes.
Yeah, Santa. If you guys can't see, the any lovely fellows that get pulled show up in the top left of the stream, in the little black bar. Kind of cheeky on first. Oh damn, Asgore, your ex-wife's pie is so tasty. I know, it's true. I just realized I missed my chance to do all of these. Oh well. That was no Santaman. That was the lovely fellow known as Santa.
I'm gonna be jinxing it by saying this, but I'm kind of glad that we're not checking like every possible phone conversation because I'm sure that.
Oh, I wanted to do that. I want to do that with Papyrus and Undyne.
God.
That's the point of this, is to see all the dialogue and stuff. Obviously, I'm gonna miss some, but I want to do as much as possible. I warned you this would be a slow-ass playthrough.
Yeah, I know.
Santaman is a blade man. He's coming for you to chop you in two. The lovely fellows are pretty big because today. Good. You forgot the umlaut over the I in naive. Lovely fellows are here. Lovely fellows are here today.
Radioactivity is here.
Yeah. I don't think they should have reused the Napster Blue background here. They should have made a slightly different one. Because it's kind of noticeable. Should I kill and then reload to get the flowery dialogue?
I'm surprised that you're actually asking that. I figured that you wouldn't want to.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's do a poll. Can you set it up while I do the check dialogue and stuff?
Probably not.
Remember, I will be reloading this. I'm still doing Pacifist. I just... Time for one of very few instances of color in a battle sprite.
You said you're redoing it again anyway?
Well, I'm doing a Pacifist run, so I'm not going to keep the kill. I'm just saying, if I do the kill, I am going to reload. This is not a question of should I kill her permanently. This is a question of should I kill her just to see the flowery dialogue after I reset. I'm going to try to dodge anyway, even though it doesn't matter. Somehow when you play this game, you manage to die against Toriel. It is really hard, yeah, she tries to avoid it. It depends on what, attack she does.
I'm trying to be too cute with the pole, so no, yeah. Fuck it, just...
So for the record, the brown eyes that she has, I believe is actually a mistake. Like, that was not intentional. That was just Toby somehow clicking the wrong color when making her sprite. I don't know how he fucked that up, but yeah.
Good. It's like, a lot of the stuff in early Homestar where they darkened, like...
What happens if you try to...
Or it's like, you know, they want to make this character in silhouette, and so they darkened it, but they, you know, didn't do it enough because their monitor was bad.
Most people are saying no. I will continue to Mercy then, until, That was a really shitty way to dodge that attack, I should not have done that. You need to have a high enough HP to where her hit doesn't instantly end her attack, as if you have too low HP, she'll stop her attack after you hit. Gotcha. For the record, if the poll says kill her and reload in the end, I will still do that. I'm just, yeah.
Oh, that's right, because there's the, I'm trying to remember, because, like, there's the whole thing where if you wait until you have the proper Mercy option and then attack, it's a one-hit kill. But then, like, if you don't do that, I forget, is her HP bar normal, or does it, like, jump all the way down it, like, all at once, halfway through? I think that's Asgore that does that.
Probably should have made
You get him down to, like... Oh, I didn't know how... I didn't change the settings, I just did whatever the default was.
I'm really bad at dodging attacks in this game, apparently, Jesus Christ. This is, not gonna go well.
Actually, it is.
Alright, I'll because I don't want to keep progressing the fight and accidentally trigger the, like, you know, the brutal kill, I'm just gonna, like, wait and take this moment to once again be annoying and advertise this. Starting on the 1st of October is going to be a Lovely Fellows banner where Agent Dimitri, Pilcrow PhD, 3am, Champagne Yellow, and ampersand MBSP semicolon are going to have boosted rates, and then also you'll be able to get these 3 alts in the middle. It's just going to be one special pull, it's going to be the same price, 300, but, like, channel points, but then you just select a different option, and yeah, it'll be this set.
Is it everything other than those 5 keeps the same rate as before? These 5 go way higher, and then
technically everything else will get a lower rate because it still needs to add up to 100%, but it's like weight based. Yeah. It's not percentage based. So, you know, these will I'm just gonna boost the numbers on these, and then the others will stay the same. But it will mean that relatively these have a higher chance of showing up.
Right.
And then there'll be these 3. I don't know what rate these are going to be yet, but nothing too low, because these are like promotion. I don't want people to miss out on these if they hear a lot. Lovely Fellows are a parody of Strange Creatures, and Strange Creatures are like, yeah, they're to SCs what SCs are to Pokemon. Anyway, that's going to run from October 1st until...
It's going
to run from October 1st until November 30th. 2 whole months. And then I'm going to do a different one after that. And if I stream at least once a week, that should be at least 8 streams where you can get them. So hopefully that should be fun. And you can do it off stream if you have the points for it, but yeah. If you don't get all 3, you're reporting me. Oh no. And if you miss them, they'll come back eventually as well.
How do I tell how long the poll has left? Oh, there's like a
bar. Okay. You like to call in Gen 2 strange creatures, but that's reductive and inaccurate. Yeah, they're not strange creatures, they're completely different. And also, if you... Like, that would get confusing, because I'm working on a Gen 2 of Lovely Fellows at the moment, so... Like, none of them have been shown yet, but... And once again, if you go here, you can see your collection. Okay, it looks like it's no, so I'm just gonna keep doing the fight. Call them buffets instead of generations. Why? It's gotta be strange creatures that don't have a fanfic or regular fiction yet.
Remember when people used to have ringtones?
Yeah, how the fuck do you dodge that? I keep trying to move to the right and I just hit the lower one. I put in the tier list that I can't imagine them existing in any capacity, that's true. So yeah, here I am, having gotten low enough to have her dodge her attacks. God, I suck. Like, I didn't think I was this bad at this game, holy shit.
Nah, that's good. But yeah, it's like, you know, ringtones went out of style at some point. I don't know when. I've always been massively behind the curve on cell phones anyway. There was a brief overlap when I think people still used them, and I, you know, became aware of this game and got obsessed with it, where I'm like, I should totally change it so that if my mom calls me, it plays this song, and then I just didn't do it. And I wonder if that is like a common thing that people did.
I missed the boat on that, because I remember I had an iPhone for the longest time, which doesn't really let you change your ringtone to just custom things, unless you, like, jailbreak it or something. And then finally, by the time I got an Android, it was, like, too late to really... Like, I do have a custom, like, alarm and a custom ringtone, but now the thing is that phone calls are usually not... Like, they don't come very often, and when they do, it's, like, usually something urgent and alarming, and so now I just, like, I become scared every time I hear my ringtone.
I can attest to this. Yeah, many times where we'll be in a call, and your ringtone is very hectic. It's just like,
okay.
And it's like,
okay,
it just goes off, and then you're just be like, you're like, you know, rush to go get it.
Hang on, let me actually play my alarm and ringtones here. I think it's under like sound or something.
It's very hyperactive. I don't remember what it actually is, other than just it's panic-inducing when it comes up.
Yeah. How do you... Okay, hang on. I think for my alarm, I need to go and try to make an alarm and then play it.
I thought your alarm was just the penis ache.
Yeah. That's my alarm. And my ringtone is, give me a second.
Your ringtone is Toriel's voice.
No, I can't play. Here we go. Virtual cookies to anyone who knows what this is, by the way. Other than Alex.
I have no idea what it is. But yeah, I can't tell you the number of times we'll be in a call doing something, like, you know, just playing a game or whatever, and then I'll just hear this fucking music off in the distance, and you'll be like, hold on, shit.
Is it from Rhythm Heaven? No. It seems like only Alex knows what it is. I will leave that as an exercise to the viewer. Is it from something British? No.
Stepping on the bitch.
You almost wanted to say None Too Funky at first. I mean, None Too Funky is from the same thing. It's Scarlet Police on Ghetto Patrol, which is a fucking Toho fan song. I heard it and I thought it sounded like a good ringtone, so it's specifically the instrumental is the thing as well.
Okay, so I wasn't reading that text until the second half. Is this like second playthrough exclusive, or what the fuck was he talking about?
I don't think so, because the game doesn't... Again, I've played this game before, but if you play it and beat it, it's supposed to be stuck in a post-beaten version before you delete your save file. I did not delete my save file. I installed the game, and it had no save data, so the Steam Cloud didn't save it for some reason. Or, like, it deleted it at some point.
I know we checked on this. I swear, when you beat Pacifist, the game just resets. I think it remembers some stuff, but I thought that it goes to the point where you can make a new file.
No, it's supposed to have a full menu with, like, all the characters there and the full intro song. The full title screen music. And you have to specifically pick, like, delete file. Unless, I mean, somebody can verify that, but...
That's a wonderful idea.
Not doing silly voices. Yeah, I'm not doing those. Oh,
Hello.
hey, you got hello. Oh, and one other thing. If you're not familiar with this, if you collect a lovely fellow, you can go and read its description. You can technically go read the descriptions of all of them anyway, even if you don't have one, but I think it's fun as an idea to only read the ones that you get, so, shrug.
I like the shitty gate.
Yes. So, last little point on this, again, the beginning of the game, you know, seemed really spooky to me and like something bad was gonna happen, and then, you know, it kind of shows you what the deal is. The deal is she didn't want you to leave because she's worried about you. Okay. But then you leave here, and once again, it's immediately spooky, and there's this, you know, creepy figure that sneaks up on you. And then it's just a joke. And then pretty much from this point on, the game does not get creepy, like, ever again, until the True Lab. And then by then, you kind of know what the game's deal is anyway, and it's just, like, here's some backstory. But, you know, this
Does the game ever get loud and white?
basically... This moment is the exact moment that it drops any pretense of not being, you know, this silly, goofy game. You'd argue the neutral ending boss fight is intensely creepy? I think it's intense. I don't think it's creepy. Like, you know, Omega Flowey looks fucking weird, but, you know, that's the payoff to the whole, like, you know, everything the game's been building up to that point. The first time you played, you didn't register the SFX as a fart sound. What did you think it was?
I don't think I did either, necessarily.
Huh. You nearly noped out? Huh. See, I feel like I'm a huge wuss, and I never thought that about this game.
Yeah, I always thought that Omega Flowey is more just... You know, it's
intimidating.
It's not, well, I wouldn't even put it that way. It's, you know, very clearly meant to contrast with everything else in the game, but not in a way that's, like, scary, more so just, like, okay, this thing is kind of fucked, and, like, you know, the fact that it's these realistic images stitched together is meant to show that he's, like, you know, ascended beyond the rest of the world's graphical style.
Yeah, yeah.
So, like,
I think that's fair. Sound like a bunch of mosquitoes too.
Yeah, I never thought it was scary either. I like the design because it's fucking weird. But
would you say Lancer showing up and using the shitty explosion on Ralsei is Deltarune's equivalent to the scene? I would, actually. I think that's a very good comparison. And on that note, I'm going to talk about this more when I get to Deltarune. For the longest time, when it first came out, and I was just, you know, I was watching playthroughs of it on, I think it was Halloween that it came out. I didn't get the game's point until later. I seriously thought that Lancer was supposed to be some kind of, like, alternate Sans, because he looks really similar to Sans, IMO. They both have, like, a white and blue color scheme. I think it might even be the same shade of blue. And I don't know, he has this, like, weird face. I thought he was supposed to be, like, a Dark World equivalent to Sans before I knew what the Dark Worlds were. And then, from then, I kept trying to think, like, oh, who's the equivalent of this other character? Like, I thought that Rule's Card was somehow, like, the equivalent for Papyrus. And it doesn't make any sense, like, once you actually play more of the game. Especially into Chapter 2. But at first, I was like, oh, okay, and Chaos King is like Asgore. It's like, you have all these parallel characters. It's not the same blue, it's very slightly off. Interesting. But yeah, it looks very similar, and so I thought they were related in some way.
Conveniently shaped lamp.
I guess there is still a little bit of spookiness here, where it's like, oh no, what if he does find you? But then, straight afterwards, he just sees you anyway,
Yeah,
and
you
nothing
just
happens. So.
you learn that Papyrus is the least threatening character ever. I kind of slept on Papyrus for a long time. Like, he's
I like boondoggling.
like, it sounds stupid to say this because I feel like everybody kind of likes this character. Like, you know, he's probably one of the funniest characters in the game, but I always just preferred Sans, and so I just kind of didn't really pay as much attention to Papyrus's dialogue a lot, like in my first playthroughs.
I don't like puns, so I immediately liked Papyrus better, and I think I would still say I like Papyrus better.
I just like Sans because he doesn't give a shit. Like,
I like that aspect of him, but this shit always felt like it was trying way too hard to me, and it's like, okay, that's the shit that the 5-year-olds are gonna find funny, but Papyrus is like the one with the...
Well, yeah, that's the thing, the puns aren't funny, but they're like... I don't know, it just shows that he... Again, it's just he doesn't give a shit.
I will also say, the very first thing I ever saw of this game, before any gameplay, before I played it, before I had any conception of what it was on Tumblr. I saw people posting Papyrus's quotes, and it was just the text box. It was just the black text box with the white text and the white portrait. And it was just funny out-of-context Papyrus lines. And so I didn't even know what the game looked like. I thought the whole game might be in black and white. I knew it was called Undertale, and I knew it had something to do with, like, you get trapped underground and there's monsters trying to get you. And that was all I knew.
Yeah.
And so I also had this very different idea of what the game was like. This is just my excuse to just talk about all of my random opinions and, like, personal experiences with this game. Because... you know, Josh has streamed it, Nick streamed it, and I've talked about the game a little bit, but I've never played it on stream or anything like that. So, I haven't really had the chance to talk about all this stuff in one place.
I don't associate the Bobby and Tommy voice.
Perfect segue. The Papyrus voice is the next thing I was going to talk about. Because I also don't like the Skeletor voice, but I can't tell you what voice I would imagine for him. Because... to me...
well, the next time he has a line, I'll try to do what I think it's supposed to be.
Like, what you think that I imagine it as? Or not imagine it, but like... okay, sure. What monster is this supposed to be?
Isn't there a guy in the bar later who's like, I'm literally trying to make out with a fish?
Oh, okay.
Sans having Patrick voice.
That
yeah,
makes sense,
I mean,
yeah. I like the maybe.
You know, I gave him the Brian Posehn voice just because I thought it worked pretty well. But yeah, I think he is just supposed to kind of be like, no, I'm Sans the skeleton.
Actually, now that I'm here, put this away.
Bugs pie.
Yep.
And you wanted to not save the cider for the Muppet fight, right? Muppet fight.
Let me tell you, there's a skeletal game character with a voice that actually sounds like Papyrus's voice clip, and it sucks to listen to. I'm curious what that is, but also, that is the point. Like, that is what I was gonna say, is that I imagine Papyrus as having a kind of scratchy, rough quality to his voice. I'll listen to some clips of Vamos the Blacksmith, you say. I'll listen to some clips of that later, and I'll let you know if that's anything like what I imagine it as. Because the thing is that I can't do an impression of what I imagine it as. I could try to be a little, like, you know... Sans, you're not helping. But it's not that. It's not like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think now.
I don't know
like,
how to describe it.
Yeah, because the fucking text noise is just like... It's like, I don't know how that really translates to a voice.
It's like a... It's literally like something being brushed. It's like a one of those thick, like, dog brushes, like brushing against concrete or something. Like... That's what his voice sounds like to me. So I'm not gonna need to do this until Asgore, but yeah.
Disease.
Mamus is just through a filter or some other effect. It's not just a scratchy voice. I see.
Let me wait for the next one to come up so I can hear the noise again.
Mm-hmm.
But first we gotta do this bit. It's like, yeah, just like,
Sans, oh my god, is that?
like, just, I don't think it would sound like that, though.
No, it's not like that. And the thing is that I used to have an idea of it in my head, and now I just don't. I lost it, whatever it was, years ago. Mettaton has a very robotic voice sound, but then he has the deep OES. Yeah. Well, to be fair, that's after he changes form. I don't remember if he still has the same voice sound, like, for his regular text after that.
Oh my god, is that a human?
Like, that's getting kind of close to the Skeletor, but, like...
Yeah.
I don't know.
And I'm less concerned about, like, what I imagine his voice to be, and more just that I don't think Skeletor fits. Like, that I know that's, like, a hot take, because everyone is just like, yeah, that's the consensus. Everyone in the fandom agrees that's perfect for him. It doesn't work for me. I don't like it. You always thought...
Stewie Griffin voice.
You always thought you would have a Stewie Griffin voice. Human, you shall not pass this area. Nah, doesn't work for me.
The, like, haughtiness kind of fits him, I guess.
Okay, it doesn't sound like a dog brush against concrete. I don't know why I said that. That was just my memory of it. It sounds like a shitty typewriter is what it sounds like to me.
It sounds like you're shoving something into a belt sander.
I thought you fight Doggo here.
So I forget, is this also a one-off enemy?
Snowdrake? He might be. I know that Chilldrake only shows up if you kill a Snowdrake. So I think, yeah, I think there's one of this and then one of Chilldrake. I like his teeth fucking going along his beak like
yeah.
Like it's on a conveyor belt.
Chainsaw.
Yeah, chainsaw. Macaroni and freeze. That just reminds me of Snapperoni cheese.
Shoving a typewriter into a belt sander.
Its own name is a pun. What? What the fuck pun is Snowdrake?
Snowflake.
Oh, I never got that. Shut up. I don't think it's very obvious.
I was just, like, I don't know, I was making a noise to the music. I wasn't actually meaning to be clapping. I'm making mac and freeze, and nobody can stop me.
I just realized that Deltarune actually improved on something here in this in the dodge box, which is the attacks originate from outside the box, so you can actually see them coming even if you're at the edge. That's nice. I like that. Did I have to laugh at his joke again?
Maybe.
I see. Yeah, I thought we were supposed to fight Doggo there. Oh, never mind. It's a different one.
Sorry, I'm just... Fucking pending post on Facebook here. There's no image. Is anyone able to tell me how much these go for? Thank you. I don't know how to add a picture, so I'll add it in the comments.
I like his shitty knives and his arms just sliding up and down his body.
Yeah.
I don't...
This...
and then his fucking spot-head pants. Like,
Doggo might be the worst character design in the game.
hobbies include squirrels. If you do nothing at all, he'll stop attacking faster. I don't know what you mean. One.
Why is he saying Juan?
That's the Japanese onomatopoeia for woofing.
Large! Pet?
Hot. Good face.
Wait. Ah, shit.
What?
It's too late now. He had a stupid face on his shirt that was reminding me of, like, the... Is it Icy? The, like, horrible mascot thing? Except it was like that face, but on a dog head.
I see. There's a character in UT Yellow who has spotted arms and is as significant as his character. I see. You remember some mention of someone not doing anything if you don't move? I don't know. We need some dog treats for this. I like the smoked dog treats. Why is there a black void outside the bounds of Snowdin?
Simplicity.
I like the joke here that this is a different blue, so you're supposed to recognize that and be like, oh, if it's the other blue, then yeah. Also, he just lied. Like, you don't stop for the other attack. Was the playable map hub being lit up and the rest being dark like a cave? Oh, that's fair. It's a night. Isn't there a night sky with the forest valley below? I don't know, is it? So where do you have to take this?
I don't think you give it to anybody. I think it's just in the neutral ending. When Sans calls you, he says, like, by the way, there's a snowman somewhere who says he was very happy that you did what he asked or something.
Is that, do you have to have it in your inventory when you beat the game?
I think so.
Okay. Also, shout out to the fact that Bone Trouser was originally going to be the main battle theme in Deltarune. Like, before he made Undertale.
There was a, I'm trying to remember which it was. There were two instances when Martin dragged me to a, like, Broadway play. It was, The Lion King stage play and, Fiddler on the Roof. I don't remember which one it was, but one of those, I had this fucking song in my head the entire day. It was, like, painful. I've never had a song stuck in my head so badly where I'm just like, okay, I've looped it 50 times. I need to fucking stop, and I just couldn't get rid of it.
God.
Like,
Bone Trouser and Heartache are going to be used for different purposes. That's true, yeah. Bone Trouser was going to be the main battle theme, and Heartache was going to be Jebel's battle theme, which, that one is especially weird. I can't imagine that fitting. I don't know if that's just because I'm used to the world revolving, but...
yeah, the Lion King play was cool.
I'll give sliding backwards. I like that Sans thinks Papyrus is cool.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I do not have space.
Oh god, isn't there like a game-breaking glitch you can do with this shit?
I think so, yeah.
Because you get a punch card with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it like...
I don't know how the punch cards work.
Yeah, I've never really... You should mess with it.
You kind of
Like,
hate
get
that
rid
you
of a
can't buy
monster
ice
candy
cream
or
in
something.
winter. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely can.
Why is the...
I
Hang
guess,
on.
like...
Why was the no... Is it supposed to do that?
The ice cream shops around you close in winter.
Oh, huh. I thought you just meant, like, nowhere sells them. Like, you can get ice cream at the supermarket, because that's where I always get it. But I forgot their ice cream shops.
This might be one of the least intelligible text boxes in the game.
Yes.
Unsuspicious smell, puppy, blue rating. Smells like rolling in snow. Like,
I
what?
like this one, green rating, written in red. The punch card glitch is frame perfect. We're not trying the punch card glitch. He's just saying I should try the punch card in general.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever interacted
You're talking
with
about
it.
soft serve? I see.
I haven't been to a Dairy Queen in a long time.
I've never been to one. The only ice cream place I have been to is there was one in there's one in the town I live in that we used to go to after like concerts sometimes, like because I used to like play clarinet in concert band.
There was the marble slab that we went to when you were visiting.
And that was the second one. I meant to say both, and I got distracted by talking to this guy. I swear.
I've become
How do
disproportionately
I-
obsessed with ice cream lately.
Hang on, how do you do the punch card
Right.
thing?
Don't you just buy one and then he gives you the thing?
No, I had bought one ice cream and then nothing happened. I guess I'll eat another monster candy.
Maybe it's a different one then.
No, you can definitely do it here.
Alright, I'm looking it up. It has to be in Waterfall, apparently.
Oh. I swear I remember it being here. Am I going to attempt different golf flag colors? No, I'm just gonna do it once and see what I get. I know there's different dialogue for this, but this is easy enough to, like, look up if I wanted to.
Never decide if this rabbit I didn't realize he was a rabbit.
Yeah.
Should have the Mark Chang voice or Fix-It Felix? I don't remember what Fix-It Felix sounds like. I forgot about fucking Mark Chang.
Yay, the worst one. I like achieving the end of ball. Yeah, I was always horrible at that minigame. Actually, it's a snow dodecahedron. I can't not look at the ICU word search.
Yeah. What does he do if you just ignore? He's just like,
He didn't even look. Oh, they didn't even look at it.
fucking face.
IC is so fucked up. This thing is like, this thing somehow morphs in the genocide run, right? Oh, it's not the genocide run. It's a what is it? A fun value thing?
God, I don't remember.
The gibberish is misspelled. Yeah, I know. I thought that was on purpose. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. The version in Deltarune is actually different from both of these spellings. Yeah, it's Gius Faculfebreba, and then in the word search it's Gius Faculfubreba, but then in Deltarune it's just Gius Felfebreba, I'm pretty sure.
I'm sorry, I always noticed the unnecessary apostrophe in kids, which I assumed was intentional,
Yeah.
and just, making fun of shit that does that. I'm also noticing the rogue pixel above the word robot.
Good. The middle comma is supposed to represent the main characters. Yeah.
Oh.
More or less.
I didn't realize that.
And it matches up as well, I think. Yeah, Spring Mermaid. Waterfall represents spring. Heartland represents summer.
Yeah, I suppose
Ruins
so.
represents fall, and Snow represents winter. And it lines up with the
Sig.
corresponding thing. I like both Cigar and Sig. It's so good, dude. That matchmaking is apparently a fun value thing. Yeah, it's so good. So is Junior Jumble a real puzzle? I've never heard of it outside of this game.
I've never heard of it referred to as this, but I think what it's talking about is, it's the same thing as when Strongbad said that, like, you know, the cheat messed up the Jumble Caper, and it's referring to a type of puzzle where it's, like, a word is just kind of scrambled, and you have to, like, unscramble it, but then, like, one of the letters
Is like highlighted.
gets circled. Yeah, and then it's like you take the circled letter from each to make one more word at the end.
Really, dude? That easy peasy word scramble? I like this line coming up. I always remember it for some reason. That's for baby bones.
Yes.
Remember DVD games? Boy, do I ever. I got traumatized by one.
Untako, yes. Exactly what I was thinking of. So... hold on. I knew that the like flags for the snow goal game were supposedly supposed to correspond to the 6 humans.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the thing now because like you got the purple one and I'm just like, what the fuck was that supposed to mean? I'm seeing that apparently if you get red, then it just tells you what all of them are.
I see.
Let's
Were you
see.
traumatized by the Basilisk jump scare in the Chamber of Secrets DVD game? Yes, that's exactly what I was talking about. I think I've said that on, like, Wizard Kid or something, though. So I can't give you too much credit for guessing, because you may have just remembered that. Even subconsciously.
Oh boy.
Really
Deciding
big to
which
get
is...
Paris.
Deciding which is harder between Crossword and Junior Jumble alters dialogue from an NPC in the library.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. Felt like a you thing.
And Sans Lost Soul dialogue. I don't know what that means.
You were traumatized by the main menu screen, the Monster House DVD, because it ran out of the house rolls at you. Something is creepy inherently about DVD menus that are mostly static, but then sometimes will do a little animation or, like, loop something. Other parts of the Chamber Challenge were kind of spooky.
Warning dog marriage.
I like warning
That's the sign
dog
of the
marriage.
game.
It's so good.
We'll read it again. Oh, God damn it.
Was that supposed to happen?
I don't think so. I think that was just good timing. The 5 pet options are reminding me of a certain fight that we worked on recently.
Yes. I like how I tried to dodge that and it didn't work. Now, this isn't dialogue, so I'm not gonna bother with the,
Yeah.
with the repeated petting, but, yeah, you can keep petting it to make the neck longer.
I will send you the image of the nightmare version of the
I've seen it.
crossword. Oh, okay.
I was just saying I thought it was a genocide thing. Genocide run.
Are we fighting Glide?
Yeah.
Doesn't it take like 20 minutes?
Oh, I forgot about Glide. I thought you were talking about Gift Trot. We still probably should.
Or, actually... Is it only 20 minutes if you kill a bunch of enemies first? Let me check.
It's 2 or 3 minutes. That sounds more right, because I remember doing it on my first playthrough, and I don't think it was for that long, but... 2 minutes for Glide? That's not so bad. Does the carpet still have the dialogue about needing to be patched? What carpet? I like Dog Bass. It's a good song.
Yes.
It's very necessary. I wonder how many of the songs were made just to put in the soundtrack to make it 100 songs long, or 101, or whatever it was.
So I think I asked this before, but I can't tell what they were going for with the name Dogamy, because the other one sounds like Vanessa. Oh, Jeremy. Okay. I was like, what? Because to me, it just looks like Amy and Vanessa, and I'm like, well, Amy's also...
If you're going off to Glide, are you going to fight So Sorry as well? Yes, that's actually the reason I'm doing Undertale today, is so that I can have enough time to get to So Sorry on the 10th. I was otherwise going to just do more Captain Toad. I will get back to that. I like the Nuzzle Champs, like, brick joke.
Yes. It reminds me of, Bob's being voted cutest couple. It's not related
Oh, for fuck's sake!
It reminds me.
God, I hate menuing with a stick. It sucks. They're not season exclusive in real time. They depend on which area of the game you're in. But yeah, Uwa, So Temperate, and So Heats, and So Chill? I don't remember what the winter one is.
I thought they were actually season exclusive.
I thought they were based on where in the game you are. I thought it was... I think it's Uwaso Holiday is for Snowden, Uwaso Heats is for Heartland, and then Uwaso Temperate is for, Ruins and Waterfall. Which always confused me, because I thought that there were two separate ones for Spring and Fall, but there isn't.
The wiki claims it is season specific.
Yeah, but it's based on the season of the game you're in, no?
Uwaso Temperate is listed as its locations played is joystick config in March, April, May, September, October, November.
Oh. Okay. Weird. What the fuck is re-sniff? Oh, I see. You're asking them to re-sniff you. I like how you can just stand still. Oh, never mind. Apparently not. It works for the other times. There's some antiquated Italian words that their names are based on. What names are based on? Dogamy and Dogaressa? Don't touch my hot dog. I thought it was just supposed to be Jeremy and Vanessa. What? Smells like a... Are you actually a little puppy?
This fight is so fucking weird.
I like the dogs having bad eyesight.
Warning, dog marriage.
Do I need to roll around some more? And have them re-sniff me again?
I've not been really paying attention, I don't know.
I rolled around, they sniffed me, and they're like, whoa, you smell like a puppy. But I still can't spare them. I have to pet now? Oh, okay. Thanks. Wow, pet by another pup. I think I have to pet the other one now, I guess. You pet the Dogaressa. The dog that pets dogs. Amazing.
I forget, did we discuss the possibility of having, like, a blue attack mechanic in BA3? Because if the ground turns into stairs, that could force you to hold still.
That's true, yeah.
Except, actually, didn't we do that with the Hadou fight?
Well, the Hadou fight has the stealth mechanic. We have to hide behind... Oh, that's
yeah,
right,
but
it is...
If you hold still when it appears under you, I think it still
I
works you
don't-
anyway, or
Maybe.
I
The
don't
problem is,
know.
you know, if you end up in that situation, it's probably because you were trying to... Yeah, whatever. A dog that can only pet, we'll see. I like, Fox Unwarranted Skepticism. I like the application here as well. A+.
Shank ass puzzle.
Isn't there a thing where if you take too long here, then Papyrus just lets you through? Maybe it's not this one, maybe it's a later one, but there's one that you can just skip by by just yeah, fucking around. Shout out to the fact that Papyrus' favorite food is not spaghetti and is in fact dinosaur egg oatmeal.
Awesome. I don't remember this being established, but...
In the one shaped like his face, he'll tell you about the skip button if you keep talking to him. What one shaped like his face?
It's just one coming up. Yeah, isn't there like a tree? Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember him saying this. It was established in a Tumblr blog, you're allowed to ask questions like, hey Papyrus, what's your favorite food? The Q&A claiming people just had... Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. I think that was for the... That was the 1 year anniversary, right? I want to say. I should go back and read, like, all of the anniversary posts, because I think I missed probably most of them. Yeah, this looks nothing like his face.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does. I see it.
How? Is this, like, one of his eyes, and then the one snow is the other eye, and then this is his nose hole?
Yeah. If you squint, you can kind of see it. Shit, I want dinosaur egg oatmeal now.
What the fuck is I thought that they meant oatmeal made with dinosaur eggs or something.
No, it's like an old classic that like it was popular with kids, where it's basically just instant oatmeal. I think it might have been maple and brown sugar. Maybe it had different flavors. And it just has these little eggs in it that are like hard candy things that melt from the heat of the oatmeal and reveal like little dinosaur shapes.
Hmm. Give me a second, I'm trying to solve this. I forgot that you can't, I forgot that I would get stuck in a certain place. I thought it was just press all of them, not press all of them and then leave.
Cease. Cease. Meanwhile, I have found another post of Hadou dying.
Mm.
Meanwhile, riboflavin.
Mm-hmm.
When Autumn was making the image of the Halloween Lovely Fellows event, I recommended making the background riboflavin.
Oh, you can do that, okay. For some reason I thought you couldn't. Okay, that makes it way easier.
I was like, the background should just be riboflavin, not like the creature, just the actual thing. I looked it up, and all like the images were all just like an atomic pattern. I'm like, okay, so maybe not riboflavin, but maybe like a bacteria culture.
Fuck! That was the controller not working. I actually wonder if this is possible without doing what that like step on it and then step off thing.
Well, the step on and off thing was necessary for the previous puzzle, so I expect they wanted you to use it.
Yeah. I just forgot.
Now you should poke the tree.
Hey, Chloe.
Oh no, it's scary.
Nothing happened? It didn't even have any dialogue?
Nope. I wasn't sure if it would.
If you rush towards a button you're not supposed to push, the game says, "Wow, you're incredibly fast at being wrong." Is it in the ruins where you pick the wrong button thing? It's in the ruins, okay. I don't like making D&D puzzles because it's very different from how you have to approach like video game puzzles. I like making video game puzzles. I don't so much like
because
D&D puzzles.
video game puzzles usually have much more established restraints.
Yeah. Because I know the theory. What about social puzzles? I have no idea what you mean by that.
Is that anything like a conversation trap?
I like conversational traps. D&D puzzles, you have to worry about the players getting stuck and grinding sessions to a screeching halt for hours. Well, that's if you, this is gonna sound harsh, but that's only if you suck at doing it, which, granted, I'm not great, but you're not supposed to let them be stuck and stumped there for hours. Like, if they're actually that stuck, there's ways of giving them hints without just being like, oh, here's a hint, try, maybe think about this. Like, there's ways to make it kind of environmentally imply what you do. There's ways to make it so there's multiple solutions. The idea isn't ever supposed to... If you're designing a puzzle in D&D and there's only one solution and they have to come up with the solution, that's bad design. You're not supposed to do that. Like, you can, I guess. There's no wrong things to do when DMing, but it's not advised. The point of a puzzle is supposed to make them think a little bit, but then feel smart when they get the answer. So it doesn't really matter if it's too quick. You should err on the side of it being, too easy. Just present some elements, and then if they manage to do it, there you go. Now, granted, I have done puzzles that are more like, there's only one solution, but I lean those on the side of being easier. That is Metaton's body, yep. Like Papyrus just spinning away here.
Yes.
Oh no, the entire game is just gonna be me, not saying anything interesting, and then something funny happens in the game, and I'm like, oh, I like that.
I liked the part where he stopped moving.
You try to have multiple answers to puzzles and only have done single solution ones rarely. No, yeah, no, this is Metaton. Like, if you come back here later, it's not here, I think. Like, after you encounter Metaton.
Doesn't this room get filled with a bunch of giant fucking...
If you do the
like,
lesser dog.
Yeah. I'm going to randomly claim that goat over there is a Tumblr sexy man.
Like aware of dog, please pet the dog. I didn't remember where that was, but I remember that line.
Does it have, like, one ear pointing up?
Yes.
I make a horrible screeching noise. You have 3 seconds to beat it before it happens. Oh no, you fucked it up.
I didn't know you could fall off.
I forgot you could go diagonally.
That's how you have to solve it.
I don't think you do.
No?
No, because I saw, like, if you start at the bottom, it's like, you know,
Yeah,
you
I
go
got it.
right up,
No,
left.
I got it. I got it. I'm gonna solve this while doing it diagonally, even though I don't have to.
Wacky molestation adventure.
Oh, once again, I forgot you have to hit the switch. Okay, well now my mission is to find a solution where you do it, where you go diagonally at some point.
Diagonally.
Oh. So I have to end at the middle part.
It sounded similar to the no. Super vital, super vital.
Just gonna test something here. I didn't mean to do that. Also, that was weird.
You'd better believe it's sad I can ride cartwheels from it.
I didn't input up left, but okay again if you say so. That makes you hit that twice, that's annoying.
Better believe
Okay, what if you
sad.
go... I'm just experimenting here. That time I didn't hit that one, that was weird.
Yeah, in the book, he gets, like, nervous and takes a deep breath and then, like, inhales a bunch of ashes, and he's like, diagonally! Or something. And, yeah, in the movie, he's just like, diagonally! And, like, it's really stupid.
This might work.
Greg.
Oh.
Greg.
No, hang on. Sorry, I realize this is kind of grinding things to a halt, but I really want to try this.
You're just really hot on this issue.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, now it's fucked.
How do you feel about games that put collectibles in places that you would only go to if you specifically fail? I guess it depends on the context. If it's the type of thing where, like, you know, you can look down and see that it's there, I don't think there's really a problem with that. If it's something where it's like, oh no, if you failed this jump, you're probably gonna die, better be careful, and then you fail the jump, and it's like, lol, you didn't die, here's some stuff, then yeah, it's kind of lame, because you could easily miss that.
Okay, I think I have a solution here. Wait, no, this won't work. I think.
Will it not?
Oh!
Oh, so
Okay.
close.
Oh, hi, Nightmares. Thank you for the sub. Subbing over footage of me being stupid.
Yes. It's okay, at least it's not the challenge condition from that one Retsupre video where it's like, I'm going to beat this Mega Man boss by intentionally doing the wrong thing first every time. Oh my god, why is it so hard? And it's just like 10 minutes of them reloading a save state.
Yes.
I am going to drop this shark into this small pond.
LOL.
Oh well.
Okay, fine. I can't think of a way that this works while going diagonally. I could have sworn that there was a time that I did this, and I solved it going diagonally, but... it's probably just some jank-ass shit. Alright, what am I gonna get? Vote on your phones now. A UFO. Damn it. You were right.
Kind of right.
Yeah, I got the hoodoo.
Alright. So I...
Pitch to actually walk to a star coin. Some people theorize that December holiday is actually a gift trot.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to parse this sentence because I know that there's Noelle and that she has like a family that is also like, you know, Christmas reindeer things. Is December a specific character?
She's her sister. Like, she went missing or something. The game is kind of vague about what's up with her, but people suspect she'll be important later.
Why that one specifically a grift trot?
Because we haven't seen her. Yeah. I guess her mother could also be, who we know that her first name starts with the letter C, but we don't know her full name. I'm guessing it's Carol. How do I know? I keep skipping the text by accident.
Has a second pair of eyes at the base of its antlers. God, it does.
Yep, it's blinking. Do the other eyes blink is the question. No, I think those are also false.
God.
Thanks for nothing.
Their nostrils or something.
Yeah, I guess. Distrusts my youthful demeanor. Like the non-dog related raisins.
Excellent. Is that the lenticular bookmark of the smug teen linking up there?
Yeah, I think so. No! What the fuck?
Well, there goes a bunch of money.
That's my fucking stick! What? I think you had to keep on decorating it. Yeah! Actually, giving... oh, fuck, I just remembered there's the special conditions for each one of these. I've already missed probably a bunch from the ruins.
I forgot that that was a separate thing beyond just sparing them. You're gonna want to save.
I like how these mushrooms do nothing.
Yes. hate that fucking door.
That's yeah.
I think
That's
that door might be.
You have to dodge all the names, right? In the credits.
Yeah.
And you only get one try at that per run, right?
Yes.
You can't even like reload and fight the final boss because that's not how the game works.
You want to go all the way to Snowden, I think, and then come back.
Okay.
Time that I was P.
I actually don't even remember if there is a UFO one. I think there is. I might have just been thinking of the hat, though. Who used to get weirdly backseaty about doing the special conditions. I know people were backseaty about making sure people didn't do a regular neutral run first.
People tried to force the regular neutral run.
No, people specifically didn't want people to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, somebody would just be playing the game and they would, you know... Because again, I'm pretty sure the intent of the game is that you do a completely neutral run first, where you...
Yeah, probably.
Where you do kill some enemies because you don't know any better. But yeah, people would force Pacifist first time. The thing is, it's not really Pacifist first time, because you do have to still get the neutral ending, but, you know what I mean?
Yeah, then it, like, resets. I think the level of escalation to the utter shitpost that is this fight was well handled.
Yeah.
Wait, why did he get so big?
Because I ignored him.
Oh, okay.
He got closer. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
I don't know. Maybe you should eat an ice cream, though.
Yeah, I didn't want to, but...
Reapply the bandage. Didn't you say that you, like, did a bunch of research on Deltarune stuff in preparation for when you're going to stream that, and you, like, had to watch the entire Spamton event and all that shit?
I mean, well, no, like, I just... Here's what happened, is Deltarune came out, and I thought to myself, I knew it was only, like, a demo, or, like, part of the game.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh, I should wait for the full game to come out before playing it. I might I might have, like, an interesting experience. But then the more that I've seen of, like, people theorizing and stuff, because I watch a lot of theory videos about that game, I'm like, I kind of want to get in on this theorizing, so I want to play it. And so, just as, you know, just kind of related to wanting to know about the game, I went and, I watched a video that explained, like, everything that happened, you know, all of the unique information you could find in the Spamton event. But I didn't watch the entire live stream. That would have been insane.
Oh, okay. I mean, how long was it?
I think it was on for like a full 48 hours or something.
Jesus Christ.
Like, a lot of it was just rerunning ads over and over, but there were like hours and hours of them just being live and riffing with random bullshit. And by they, I mean, the people that ran that event were a YouTuber called Wayne Radio TV and his friends, who are the same people who made the, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel VR video with the, oh, he's supposed to be here, and roll my dice! It's those guys. Because the thing is that all of that stuff is non-canon anyway. All the stuff they did on stream, it was just for entertainment. So,
Okay.
like, I don't think Toby Fox, like, even told them what to do. He just kind of, you know, said, it's gonna be Spamton themed, you know, go wild, do whatever the hell you want. It's not canon anyway. Greater Dog fits in the category of this is just a man. Yeah, kinda. Oh no, cooked.
Yeah, I don't think people said cooked when this game came out. Hell, I don't think people said cooked when Deltarune Chapter 2 came out.
What about pickled? As in, slug 10 drinks, I won't get pickled. That is the one place in the game that I know that you can see Flowey. Our goose is cooked? That's a little different from saying that somebody got cooked in general. And especially different from saying, you know, he's cooking, let him cook, etc.
Didn't you say that you had a horror experience recently where you were watching some video and they like the way they enunciated it where it was just like, oh man, this these devs cooked.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
Huge build up and you're like, no.
Yeah, it was yeah. That's exactly accurate.
I'm glad that I have shared my hatred of that with you. Oh boy, it's Jerry.
I kind of just hate on your behalf. Okay, I can't remember if this is actually the case or if I'm just misinterpreting it. Is Ice Cap supposed to have a nose, or is that its other eye socket? Because I seem to, like, it looks like a nose to me. It doesn't look like the eye socket, but I seem to recall that actually that is the case, that it's supposed to be an eye socket. I like Jerry coming too.
Do you remember that I originally wanted to have a Jerry in BA3?
No.
I wasn't really sure how to handle it, which is probably why I never mentioned it again. But I just, I liked the idea of just this thing that can tag along and just slow everything down and make it more annoying. And I was like, I will make it based off of Jerry from Rick and Morty. It'll be funny.
Well, also, we don't have any multi-enemy encounters. Except for ones that are specifically, like... We don't have, like, permutations of combining multiple enemies. We only have... There's one fight that involves... Well, like, technically 2 fights that involve multiple enemies, but it's, like, a pre-programmed thing. I mean, it would have to be anyway, but, yeah. Hello, my hat's up here. For some reason, I am very amused by the concept of an enemy that is offended that you're not looking at their hat.
Oh.
You're reminded of the random encounter in Bikdip RPG, which just looks like a simple fight with one Goomba, and then after a turn, 5 boos appear out of nowhere. Yeah, I like that encounter. I think that was my idea. Guys, it's cold. Does anyone care?
God. I fucking hate when people do that with
Ice Cap's
Cheetos
cap
so much.
A custom condition?
I do not remember.
What did I miss? Oh, because it's the glove, right? I have to do a second hit.
I just louvre my hat.
How much do you have to weaken, Ice Cap?
Enough.
My head doesn't.
I have
I have a ribbon on.
Shockingly poor memory of a lot of the attack mechanics in this game.
Well, if he's showing 3 diamonds, like, close together, then he's gonna target the 2 closest players.
Oh, it's scary. Hat residue. Jerry slows down everybody's text, right?
I don't know. I know he makes attacks last longer. Do you need to ditch Jerry before you can do Ice Cap's thing? Well, stealing Ice Cap's hat is not how you spare it. I'm pretty sure you have to compliment the hat. Oh. Oh, right, yeah, there's another way to spare stuff, I forgot. Can I steal the hat now? The ice. Cheap viewers. What do you mean regulatory buzzer? What the fuck are these names? Yeah, you don't have to point out the bot. It's fine. It'll be gotten. I have mods for a reason.
What if I give it mod status? You can't stop me.
It's just we don't need it to happen every time. Ice doesn't mind its identity. Well, that's cool. I'm glad it's, you know, comfortable with who it is. So Jerry's not spareable, right?
God, I don't know.
Weird Tory buzzer.
Here's a subliminal flymph.
Again?
You can just run.
Well, then you lose gold, don't you?
No. I don't think there's any downside to running.
Well, I thought you had to only...
Oh, it's GTFO.
Once. What the fuck is this? Why does it... I guess this will be good to know for, like, Hotland. Yeah. Alright, yeah, sure enough. Is it possible to fail to run an Undertale? I don't know. I hope not. I hate
don't
mechanics
remember
like
that being the case.
Guess I'll use an ice cream. Yay, Ploof.
I think that might be my third ploof.
Damn. Ooh, the media. That's an evolved one. Evolved ones are, rarer. I realize it's probably not obvious which ones are evolved just by looking at them if you don't know the lovely fellows, but, yeah. The media actually kind of looks like light. Yeah, I see it.
There was something about the way you said that where you're just like, oh, that's an evolved one. Evolved ones are rarer. Like, it just reminded me of just... There was some moment in a Futurama commentary where, like, nobody had anything to say for a minute. And so there's just a part where, like, you know, Amy shows up and says something. And then in the commentary, they're just like, that's, you know, Lauren Tom is Amy.
Good.
This was a reference to Das Boot. Yeah, when that German guy's eyes exploded. I haven't seen those things in so long. I should go back and rewatch them.
Can I type with my left hand?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything specific here. It's just you have to be actively trying to get into an encounter for about 2 minutes. And jittering in place is the best way to do that. and this room is programmed to make the enemies show up like less and less frequently based on how many kills you have in the area. That was South Park. For South Park, they did full episode commentaries for like season 1 and maybe 2, and then after that, they're just like, okay, so we really hate it when creator commentaries just keep talking over the whole episode, and so we're just gonna talk a little bit for like the first 5 minutes and then we'll stop. And so like they'll just start an episode and they'll talk about like some of the process of making it or whatever, and then it'll just be like a couple
what
minutes
do you mean
pass.
spiffy?
Yeah, a couple minutes will pass and it'll be like, oh, we've gone long enough, we'll just stop here. It's like, assholes. What's the point of the commentary?
Is this one of those just like survive the mechanics for a while enemies?
I don't remember. I'm amazed that you're dodging it as well as you are. I remember this one being really hard.
It seems kind of tough. Entirely different feelings to all the enemies you encountered. That's because it was designed by Abaco, right?
Was it? I don't even remember.
I think this is one of the Abaco ones.
You roll the dice and then you read the card. What the fuck is the point of the card, then? If you can read the card, you're too smart for the game!
I totally got hit, though. Freakadacious!
Oh my god.
I don't remember this.
Okay, I think he's wanting something different.
Yeah, probably. Hello, Sun4OUZZ. You forgot to clap.
Forgot to port.
I think you probably have to ignore it for a while, is my guess. And he just, like, gets annoyed.
But gorillas don't clap, only frogs clap.
Hello, I'm right here is too similar to, hello, my hat is up here. We need to change this. So yeah, I think I just no-hit it glide.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, apparently the strategy there is applaud twice and then either do nothing 3 times or nothing twice followed by boo.
Okay.
There's a list of quotes here. Yeah, there's a bunch of just, whatever kind of boring ones. You have, wow, check out my pecs. Sorry, for nothing. Ollies. And then there's just, in the middle of this list is Beppis. It says unused, removed altogether by version 1.001-4.
Yeah, I like Beppis. That's Beepis. The taste, the smell, the texture. Hey, wrong, you're drooling. Isn't the door supposed to open? Nope, that door opens if you get to the final boss of True Pacifist and then dodge all of the names in the credits. And then, and then come back. 4 equals chur, like Sun Chu's. Alright, sure. How is 4 supposed to be read as chur? Is that like in another language? By the way, welcome to the stream. I have played this game before, and we're going to be talking spoilers all the time. I'm just going through just because it's been a long time. I've only played it the one time, and I want to do a replay before I try Deltarune in anticipation of the new chapters coming probably relatively soon, in the next couple months, if I had to guess. So yeah.
There's something very uncanny about this scene. Just the shading and like detail here is higher than like everything else we've seen up to this point.
Yeah, but then they do this a lot for the shops, I think. Yeah, the skeletons came from elsewhere and it's not clear, so some people have the theory that they're, like, from the world of Deltarune, which is kind of supported by the thing they added to Sans's, like, it's not his basement, it's like his storage room behind the house. They added something shortly before Deltarune came out, where you can go in there and find a photo of 3 people. It doesn't say what the people look like, it just says it's a photo of 3 people and the text "Don't forget." So...
I didn't realize that was added later.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that part of the Sans' nest theory? It's like, oh, the 3 people are the other team members.
Huh. Wasn't the assumption that the 3rd was Gasta? For a while, yeah, but then I think they added it. I know they added some stuff shortly before Deltarune came out. I thought that was one of them, but you're right. The Sans' Nest video is from, like, 2016. There's 4 team members in Earthbound. Yeah, but I think the assumption was that Sans' Nest and then the picture is of the other 3. What's with the DreamWorks face she's giving me? So, I can't remember if it's this character or the sister that runs the inn, but I think Deltarune gave a name to one of these, which is QC. In your country, that number is like a letter with the sound ch. It looks like that. Okay, fair enough. Let's get the failed to sell dialogue. Is this the only place you can get the bandana?
Probably. I'll look it up, I guess. Actually.
Well,
Like
look
the
it up.
very
anyway.
abrasive buying sound effect. You can do it if you try hard.
Like how bandana is spelled wrong also, I think.
Yeah, it's only in there. It appears to be a reference to the manly bandana wearable by Flint in Mother 3. All the dog bosses are done, right? So you can't do the stick thing.
I don't want to use the bandage.
Why? Is it too gross?
Okay, it was definitely the other one that's called QC, now that I'm actually seeing this character. Unclear what the QC stands for, but... You get your money back, right?
Yes. I like the little lump child.
Yes.
God.
I don't remember what this tune is. Shit, what song is that? It's called Snoring Symphony. What song is it though?
Oh, it's the game over music.
That's right, okay. Am I really trans? Yes. It's cute cubed. Wow. Yep, here's the chick taking her brother for a walk.
Oh god.
I don't remember how you find out that it's her brother.
Oh. This guy is cool.
What, the one standing in front of the house?
Yeah, he's got a toad pose.
Yeah, me too, but also, this is her brother, so... Again, I don't know where you find that dialogue, but... I like the origin of Christmas in this world. Though it's weird because then later in Deltarune there's Noel holiday and all that, and December holiday and all that, which I guess I don't know, because then you have the thing where she looks up December holiday on the internet, and the search result in Pandora Palace that shows up is like a calendar with December 25th marked. So like it kind of implies that like real Christmas is a thing, but I don't know. It might be in the True Pacifist epilogue. I see. Okay, that would make sense. Though technically, I think the holidays are in Undertale as well. You just can't see them, but they're like mentioned somewhere. I don't remember where. I think it's like Asgore mentions that he had a friend called Rudy who died.
Huh. Yeah, I don't remember any of that stuff.
I don't know where the dialogue is. It's the Undertale clock? Oh. Okay, so it's supplementary material then. I like this detail about the striped shirt thing. I never picked up on this. Apparently, somewhere in the game it's confirmed that, like, Asgore actually put out a mandate that kids have to wear striped shirts. so that people know they're kids.
It's pretty good.
Toby didn't end up making it, so he posted the dialogue somewhere. Didn't end up making what? The clock? Decorating trees already exists here, it's just the putting presents under them that was inspired by Giftrot's plate. I guess so. I like this guy's design. I especially like this mouse's design. I'm a fan of scarves, and something about this guy being this small little, you know, basically a head for a body, and then having the gigantic scarf, like, I really like this design. I think it's awesome. It's one of my favorite monster designs in the game.
I enjoy the general derpiness of it, despite
Is it just
my
me?
hatred of scarves.
Is it just me, or does this house give me the vibes of, like, the, what the fuck are they called? The Winnistrates. The Winstrates, or whatever they're called, from Pokemon Gen 3. Something about its position on this screen feels like the Winstrates house.
I mean, I guess. I don't think I would have ever come to that conclusion, but I get what you mean.
Whose house is this also? Do we know?
Don't remember.
Because it's on the left? I don't know.
Yeah, undulating rock.
It's good. It's like a blob or something. I enjoy the Ice Wolf.
Yeah, just random swole wolf, just constantly throwing ice into the river for no real reason.
Well, it's to cool down the core, isn't it? The ice flows
See,
through
I
waterfall.
didn't.
The ice
I
flows
know
through
that you
waterfall and then
can.
goes to the core and cools it down.
See, I knew that you could follow the ice throughout the game. I thought that the whole point was like you're seeing what the ice is eventually doing, and then it just melts, and it's like, oh, it was pointless all along.
No, it cools down the core. It's like that's the cooling mechanism.
I prefer thinking that it was useless.
On the left of vertical path. Yeah. Places with cold, long, and dark winters make up magical characters bring cheer. Yeah. Same thing with any winter holiday just in general. Yay! I was wondering if we were going to get this. You go down and right, you will meet Papyrus. Thanks for the advice. I will go and talk to Papyrus shortly. And yeah, I like the music in this game. It's probably one of the most consistently good soundtracks. I'm very, very sorry that we got it wrong.
I don't know if I've ever done a playthrough where I didn't get this.
It's like a 20% chance or something. It's really high.
20's a lot lower than I was expecting. Let me see.
Also, the fact that I got it, I think means that I'm not gonna get any other fun events unless I change it.
Oh, yeah, probably. Okay, yeah, it's a 38% chance, and yeah, if you want to get like any of these other things, they're all different numbers.
I like the library. I always found this this area strange because the characters in here have like faded palettes to match the room, which is really strange to me.
Librarby is similar to the Casio.
Yes. Yeah, this is a Luke Skywalker. It's this sprite just gets slightly modified in Deltarune to add a bow. You just realize the librarian looks a bit like Swatch. Yeah, it does. It has the same face. The butlers in well, no, actually, the butlers are Swatchlings. The lead butler that runs the shop is called Swatch in Pandora Palace.
Okay.
They're the ones that are MS Paint brought to life. This line here reminds me of the Ziggudo SC Dex entry that says, like, SC shoots lasers. You know, scientists agree... This says he shoots lasers, which is cool. Scientists generally agree this redeems them after their pre-evolution's horrifying behavior.
I'm going away.
Okay. Why is there a school report here anyway? I like bullet pad and birthday cards. Why was the character on the right talking? Oh. Oh, okay, it's only for that line. For some reason I thought they were reading the whole thing. It's sad that these creatures that can shoot lasers can be wiped out by a random 10-year-old. Yeah. That's only if they really, really want to kill, though, which... There's weird circumstances tied to that. Like, the absolute nature of soul. The weird grammar in this game is fucking... I don't know why it does that. That's kind of the point that the human monster war is so lopsided. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is they didn't massacre the monsters. They locked them away. I don't actually know why that is. Like, they're not getting anything out of the monsters being down there. If you're really mad at one of your monster friends, you threw a pillow, they die instantly. No, I think you would want to have... You would have to want to hurt them. Yeah, it's killing intent. It's not just anger. It's locked.
Phone triggers.
Yeah, it is like... Well, it's not just that one, it's all the killing curses you have to... Well, not killing. All of the unforgivable curses you have to, really want to do them.
Okay, but is Imperio hot?
It's not really presented in a way that I find hot.
Well, that's part of the game right here.
You think Papyrus ever got buried by the dog gods?
Probably.
Preemptively expressing disinterest in getting locked in the garage. I'll do it once. It wouldn't take that long.
So I just said, you know, best part of the game right here. I had to stop and think for a second. Other than, like, some of the ending stuff, I think that might actually be my real opinion. I feel like this fight is fucking excellent, like, and it doesn't quite get as, like, reach this high later on.
Yeah, then yeah, is the main reason. And the fact that he's a skeleton. This is obvious, but I like the reason that Papyrus, no, the reason, sorry. I like how anything you do, Papyrus interprets in the best possible way.
Yes.
Dodge the stung attack so you can say you're blue now. If you get caught, it skips that. Oh. Okay. Thank you.
Have you ever, done this or seen it be done without leading to the date?
No, I didn't.
Well, like, you can go through the fight in such a way that, instead of a date, it's just like a bros hangout. It's still exactly the same thing, but just the context has changed a bit.
No, I didn't know about that.
I forget how you do it exactly.
I just wanted to see the NTT brand cologne and stuff, and the anime powder or whatever the fuck. What's a super clever setup?
Probably the blue attack thing.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
'Cause-
It's a funny joke. Yeah, fully yours. Singular O from Ascot. Or.
I forgot it was called the Snowed Inn. You skip this.
Yep. Okay. I probably won't need the 30 HP, but let's do it anyway. Oh, I never went into Grillby's, did I? I don't know why I didn't. That was... Huh. Alright, sorry. I'm gonna do that quickly.
With horrifying lips monster.
Yes.
Whatever it is. Yup.
This person becomes, I think, the hospital receptionist in Deltarune. Help. Hey, Zephy. What's up? Yeah. Do Bold Spender or Joe Cool show up anywhere in Deltarune? Who's Joe Cool? Oh, the horse?
Oh.
I remember the
Sorry.
Sailor Fuku Fire Girl.
I had a very stupid moment there. I misread that. I don't know what I read it as, but, like, I want to see some city slickers and slip onto their butts.
Oh.
Like he wants to
Oh,
do
no.
the slipping.
Ah, yes, here you go. Alright, what's your dialogue? I've been curious. What? Okay, one. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. The bird is translating for Grillby. Okay, I was wondering... I thought...
Grillbs.
I was confused for multiple reasons there. One is, first I tried to talk to the bird, and the bird said ... Grillb said that he'd offer you. And I'm like, why are you telling me this? I thought that's the dialogue for if I talk to Grillby. Then it gave me different dialogue. Now I'm talking to Grillby, and I'm getting the same dialogue, and I didn't realize it was the bird. I thought it was the narration. I'm like, oh, okay, I just talked to Grillby by accident. Which is true, but I thought it was Grillby, and I'm like, why is the narration saying Grillbs instead of Grillby? And then I'm like, is this like a Quirts versus Quirty thing? Like, was there a typo made by a German or something? Like, like what is... Okay. I've also seen people speculate that this bird character is, Birdley's, like, one of Birdley's parents or something. Oh no, hang on. It says when I grow up. That kind of implies that this is a kid. Or a teenager. I know Deltarune takes place a few years in the future, relatively, because Monster Kid becomes Monster Teen, and, you know, Frisk becomes Chris. But...
Wait. What?
What?
I didn't know Frisk and Chris were the same person.
Well, they're the equivalents in the alternate universes, but most of the characters are adults, so they look the same. But Frisk is... Deltarune is a different universe, but I'm saying it's... Like, Chris is the Deltarune equivalent of Frisk, not just in terms of role, but also, like, they're the same equivalent person, in the same way that this game's Toriel and Deltarune's Toriel are, like, you know, the same character in the different universes. Frisk and Chris are the same character in different universes. I'm pretty sure. Because there's only 2 humans in all of Undertale, which are Frisk and Kara, and Kara has, like, much paler skin and just looks different. Like, Frisk and Chris both have, like, the yellow, Simpsons yellow skin, so...
Yeah.
Her saying she wants to be like Undyne when she grows up is a joke. Maybe, but... Anyway, that's the only other, like, character that just looks straight up like a bird, so... Kara's also borderline demonic. Yeah, I don't know what's up with... If Kara's in Deltarune anywhere. This is just spare him over and over, right?
It's just waste time, yeah. You can spare or you can flirt.
Damn, I wanted to see the anime powder and stuff.
MTT brand cutie juice.
Have either of you tried UT Yellow? Nope.
No, I think the plan was that at some point we and Letters would go through that either as a stream or an LP, and it just kind of keeps getting forgotten about. Maybe after Secret of Mana we can try to get around to that.
Yeah. I'm thinking about switching to the arrow keys for controlling this fight.
You gotta do what I do and play with your arms crossed.
I'm not doing that, but I am still pressing B on my controller. So I have my left hand on, like, touching my controller on my bed to my left.
I see.
But yeah, just the fact that you have to, like, hold it for the length that you want to jump for is making it easier on keyboard for this case. I like the Bishy cream.
Yes.
You know that Toby's a real weeb with that one. Anybody can mention anime, but the Bishy cream, that's some real weeb shit. You know
I mean, other than it being a Bishonen thing, like, is the fact that it's a cream is there like a
no,
specific
it's
joke to
just
that?
knowing what a Bishy is.
Okay.
I'm actually kind of surprised that you know what a Bishonen is.
I
guess you read TV tropes.
The thing is, I don't remember, like...
Tsundere playing as Weavers.
I've heard the term Bishonen anime. Is that just, like...
It's an anime
anything,
with,
like, you know...
lots of beautiful men in it.
Oh. What's the term for... Oh, I was thinking of shonen. That's when it's, like, you know...
Because
shonen
shonen means boy. Like, it's a young boy. Young man.
Okay.
So Bishi, like, Bishi is like, I think it comes from, like, sparkling or something. There's no Bishoujo for some reason. I mean, Bishoujo is a thing. People say Bishoujo. But yeah, Bishonen is like pretty boy.
The conversation's already kind of moved past this, but I wasn't looking at chat. But yeah, I don't like Chara or Kara. I always say Chara. I would say that, like, you know, there are other aspects of the game that I don't find very interesting. I think that Waterfall is a very slow point of the game.
I like Waterfall. It's atmospheric.
I don't find it very interesting. But it's like, you know, it's fine. It does what it needs to do. Chara is just, like, it's so over the top. Like, why is this kid just the devil incarnate? Like, I don't get it.
Damn. This fight is kind of hard.
Actually, it's been proven that it isn't.
Is that like how it's been proven that Agent Dimitri isn't scary?
Yes.
Yeah, I like that part. Fuck. I like the klezmer sort of sound to this song.
The what?
I think it's a genre.
Is it, like, vaguely Russian or, like...
Yeah, it's that kind of, like, Eastern European folk type sound.
I could also imagine it being played at, like, a bar mitzvah.
I've never been to one, so...
I mean, I haven't either.
Checker Knights theme? Yes, it sounds like
something
Checker
about
Knights. Yeah. I wonder what the specific kind of harmonic reasons for
Checker
that
Knights
is.
from Courtier, right?
Yeah. I love Checker Knights.
I never thought of that song as being similar to this. I'll have to listen to it again later.
It's like boom bum boom bum boom bum boom bum. Fuck, I can't think of songs while I'm hearing another song. Bum, bum, bum. 8 Crazy Nights. I haven't seen that movie. I actually wanted to watch that movie on the plane, but it wasn't available. I had a weird experience where I looked at the list and there were like, it was easily like 100 movies. I'm like, oh shit, there's a lot more than my flight to the US. Like my flight away, I'm like, wow, there's lots of movies. But as soon as we got into the air, the like menu reset, and then when I went to the movies, it was a much smaller list. So I think they were just showing what their like total catalog is, but they only give you a selection at a time or something. I don't know, it was fucking weird. Because the music is what you typically hear at a bar mitzvah? Huh, okay, fair enough. So Harris is getting ready for a regular attack. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, this attack right here.
This is the best thing in the game.
It absolutely is. It's so fucking good.
The bone on the skateboard is the fucking cherry on top. Thanks, Sans. You've heard people theorize the special attack is going to be a Gossip Blaster? I guess it could be. Guys, what do I do?
Oh god, it's so fucking perfect.
The best thing about it is that the attack has comedic timing. That's why it's so
does. Good. Yeah, because it's just, it's fairly normal for a while, a little bit wilder than usual, and then it just, escalates to just pure lunacy, and then just the stupid slow bone at the end. It's so good.
It's fantastic. I didn't realize the music just gets really quiet here. I thought it cut out. And now it's faded out. Yeah, Checker Knights is like boom bum boom bum boom bum boom bum.
Yeah, I guess it's similar. I never really thought of it like that.
Wow.
And there's the part that's all like...
No.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I couldn't really do it well, but yeah, there's a part that's just like... It's just like a drum beat, but it's, you know, it's like a very poppy. It's like...
I don't remember that. I thought I did basically the whole song, though. I like the 2 different Let's Be Water in the chat. Friends loser.
Nothing can come in or out. Well, except for millions of snakes.
I did not realize that the barrier was one way. I thought it was 2-way, and that the ruins entrance just didn't have a barrier there, and that theoretically they could just climb out if they had like a really tall ladder. But I guess that would be really stupid, because they probably would have just built something to leave through that if that was the case, so... I don't know. I just remembered wrong.
The king.
One of the monsters literally an airplane, that's true.
Are you insinuating that airplanes can fly straight up? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, they'll just flap their wings. I don't think Whimsin and Whimsalot are planes. They fly, but I don't think they're planes.
I remember somebody being like, the spelling of dreamer is very suspicious. I don't like that it's an anagram for murderer. Or just, yeah, murderer.
Well, no, it's...
Oh, no, yeah, it is. Yeah, never mind. Either way. I don't know how to eat.
Soon the plane explodes when you kill her? That, yeah. Anyway, hi, Kev. There are 2 plane monsters, then there's also Whimsidom as well. I misread your message, I'm sorry. What other plane monster is there?
I didn't remember there being a second one.
Glide? It's a whale with wings. I wouldn't call that plane.
Hey.
You recreated this entire exchange, didn't you?
I don't actually remember if I did or if I just wanted to.
You always thought Excalibur's house is really cozy? Yeah, I like this place.
Papyrus increasing the height of his sink is
That's
one of my
another line we
favorite gags in the
reference a
game.
lot.
Yeah.
Just anytime that I have done something and I'm like, I want to show it to Josh and I'm like, you know, what do you think? I always phrase it as, I increase the height of my sink, are you impressed? Like, or vice versa, however you say it. Tell it. Good thing there's not a Yandere plane, yeah.
I don't actually know what Yandere is.
That's like... That's the, like, you know... crazy, psycho-obsessed... love interest character type thing, where they're like, you know, I'll kill anybody else that shows any interest in you type thing.
Oh, good. So, without you having watched the show, which one is Helga from Hey Arnold?
Pretty sure she's just Cinder. Yeah, in the... Well, it's not just the PS4 version, it's all the console versions, right? The sync that perpetuates a thing that I and many others hate in games. What, the need for insertion of achievements when they're not warranted?
Or just version-exclusive stuff, maybe?
I don't actually remember any,
Oh yeah, you gotta fucking do the dinging thing.
Platform exclusive content. I actually did try to
Why was this programmed in?
well, how do you get is there no dialogue for it?
No, you have to keep it going for a long time. It's if he ever reaches the far left or right, then it resets it. You have to get the timing really good.
Oh, ew.
Like you want to basically let him almost reach the far side before going. Yeah.
Damn it.
What the fuck is this shit?
Fuck, how do you get the dialogue? How many times do you have to do it?
I don't remember. Also, I think was he speeding up?
I don't know. The Switch version is definitive because of the Mad Mew. I wanted to try to install a mod that would do it in this, but it was like weirdly complicated to do. You had to do all this bullshit. There's a special thing after the regular ones. Yeah, I didn't know about that.
I haven't watched all of the trailers, but I know that there's the running gag of the horrible 3D tutorial.
Yeah, I can't do it. I'm sorry, guys.
Was it the Switch one that has like the scene where there's just like dialogue or something where it's just like, Toby, where did you even get this model from?
I don't know. I think I only saw. I think I've only seen the original game's release trailer, the one with the Bone Trousel special trailer version, and I also saw one of the other ones once, and that was it.
I'm sorry, I just remembering there's the shittiness of that, and then like, wasn't it the anniversary where they streamed Deltarune Chapter 1, and there was just a part where the C tutorial just like burst into the room and caused like a massive lag.
Yeah.
I remember it just like dropping the frame rate really badly for some reason.
Okay, so I'm gonna admit here, I don't remember what allows you to get into Sans' room versus the back door. I always mix it up. I think you buy the key to the back door from Catty and Bratty, right? And I think going into Sans' room requires beating him in No Mercy.
God, I don't remember. Well, no, because once you beat Sans, I think... Doesn't the run just end? Or
no,
can you backtrack from there?
You can backtrack. You have to go into the next room to get the ending.
Okay.
Saving and reloading at Sans' Judgment. Do you have to do it after... Oh, okay, so it's not even in No Mercy. It's just after Sans gives you Judgment. You save and reload when Sans judges you. Fighting him is not required.
That's right.
Can you save as soon as you enter the room, or do you have to talk to him first?
I think you talk to him and then reload. And then he's just like, hey...
Oh, yeah, that's right. He gives you the key if you talk to him enough.
Yeah, he recognizes the fact that you've changed the timeline, and then it's just like, hey,
okay.
go do this.
Yeah, gotcha. Thank you. And the back door, if I'm remembering right, that's Catty and Bratty, yeah?
I don't remember.
That's the second time that there's been a line about a real workout. Also, last thing, obviously, if you play Deltarune, the texture here at the bottom is the same as the fast travel in the Dark World. The doors look exactly the same. They have this rainbow, smoke coming out or whatever from underneath it, which people have taken to be an implication that this door is also a portal. And that Sans' room is somewhere else, and that, this is further evidence to Sans and Papyrus being like from the Deltarune world or like from a dark world or something. This is one of my favorite lines. He's a dozen away from a double-digit full account, and Sans is trolling him online. That reminds me that there's a this is basically the same joke, like this thing about like I keep getting this troll who sends me bad puns in a shitty font or something. This is the same joke as in the Spamton sweepstakes when Birdley mentions that he keeps getting a prank call from somebody and then the prank caller helped him to set up Minecraft and it's implied the prank caller is Chris. Like, it's the same joke. As just, you know, some idiot getting trolled by somebody you know in real life.
He gets to do the drive down the highway in the end credits, yeah.
Yep.
And we get to see the king, like, trimming the bushes in the shape of Papyrus' smile.
Yeah. The ending always getting him is so good.
What was the misdirection they were supposed to be?
You get the backdoor key from Sans's room? Oh. Well, shit. What's the key? What's the key you buy from Catty and Bratty, then?
Oh, I think... is that for Metaton's house?
Oh. Yeah, I think so. There's too many lock doors in this game, man. Because there's the one in the glide room as well.
My glide, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if I can identify what any of these figures are supposed to be, but they look too generic. Keita shares the sense room. Okay. Yeah, Dr. French.
Meow, meow.
This song is so good. And, as many have pointed out, sounds like Turnabout Sisters.
Sounds like what?
Turnabout Sisters, a song from Ace Attorney. Glide Room is the Encourage thing. I know, we talked about that earlier.
I like how now he's animated, but he wasn't in the fight.
Yes. Only enemy in the game that does not move at all during their fight. Yeah. So, you know, this is some good shit. Dog radar, day of the week, phase of the moon, fishing meter, population graph, crime graph, egg.
I don't know what the... I like the crime graph, because it looks like a... fucking...
It's like a heat map.
Yeah, like...
I didn't realize that actually checked your computer clock.
Oh no, it's malware.
But yeah, it's past midnight for me, so it is Monday. Well, there is an egg there. Yeah. But yeah, all this HUD needs is a fingerless glove meter and a like a semen meter.
Oh.
Well, no, like a warning low semen alert. It sounds more like Gentle Breeze from Trauma Center DS2. It kind of sounds like Gentle Breeze. It definitely does not sound more like Gentle Breeze. That's fucking nonsense, because this sounds almost identical to... Listen, I'm just gonna go play Turnabout Sisters.
Is Gentle Breeze the Squidward meme song?
I don't know what the Squidward meme song is.
The bang bang boom boom bang 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 bang.
Yeah, I don't know what that has to do with Squidward.
It's the old, like, it's just an old YouTube poop thing where it's just... I mean, do you remember Jail Word?
No.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah, it was a random, much in the same way that we have steamed hams and shit, where it's just like people will just take a concept and run with it and just make stupid short shitpost memes. Like there was a there was a thing for that back in the old YouTube days where it was just like this shot of Squidward looking very surprised, and it would just kind of like the image would like rotate and like flip upside down and stuff at the, like to the beat of the music, and it would usually just be like a bunch of bad movie like Windows Movie Maker effects.
Yeah.
And so I made one of them using a screenshot from the episode where Mrs. Puff goes to jail, and she's just like, "These are my kind of people," and it's this overly detailed picture of a bunch of prisoners. I took a picture of that and then did the meme with that and called it Jail Word.
Good. Yeah, I don't really remember. I remember the weird, like, pictures animating to it. I don't remember the Squidward being part of that. Anyway, here's Turnabout Sisters for anybody who hasn't heard it before. I'll screen share for Josh's benefit as well, because I know I've showed this to you, but...
You don't have to. I'll just turn it up in the stream.
Oh. Well, I already closed the Undertale screen share. That's fine. Like, it's so similar that Sivagana made corresponding rips of these where it's labeled as one, but it's rearranged to sound like the other. You forgot this song's name, you just called it Maya's theme. It is used as Maya's theme, but it's called Turnabout Sisters. Yeah, this is like almost the same. Oh, hey, fun. I wanted to change back to Undertale quickly enough to have it appear large. Sorry. Now I feel bad. I mean, I'm serious. I do feel bad about that, and now I also feel bad about being unable to do the papyrus thing. Like, that's the kind of person I am.
What papyrus thing?
In the like moving back and forth at the right thing. Yeah. I wanted to show you, I couldn't.
I liked my little rev there.
Dating fight.
God. I improved the shirt by adding the word cool to it.
Yeah. I think you can get the Cool Dude shirt, and it's made out of the Cool Dude bone attack. Like, the picture looks like the Cool Dude bone attack specifically. I don't have
also,
that
I like the stupid Mickey Mouse shorts.
Yeah. The basketball shoulders.
Also, Secret style is very Homestar.
Yeah. I don't know what the Hermione has forgotten how to dance shirt is at all. I don't know that.
Is that from the large pile of ash thing? Because I mean, there's Ron's Ron
There's
shirt,
Ron's shirt, yeah.
but I think it's also from that. So was it ever determined if that was actually written by AI? Because that came out before AI was like a big thing.
Yeah, it wasn't capable of producing stuff like that at the time. It was just part of a trend of people writing terrible shit posts and then claiming it was AI. It was from that? The tall Death Eater wore a shirt that said Hermione has forgotten how to dance, so Hermione dipped his face in the mud. I don't remember that.
Do you remember Harry, like, beginning to eat Hermione's family?
No. I will say, I think when I first played this game, or when I first saw the LP or whatever, I saw this spaghetti and could not see it as spaghetti, and I thought it was supposed to be a brain, because it's in his head. Well, it's not in his head, that's the thing, it just looks like it because of the way the pixels line up here, that it looks like you're opening his head up. Except for when he talks. Back then wouldn't have just been autocomplete / word suggestions, which is essentially the same thing. Kinda, but no, they didn't write it with that either. They actually just wrote it. Like the finely aged spaghetti. I think I mentioned this before, but when I was a kid, I used to think spaghetti was made out of wood.
What the fuck?
I've definitely told you this before.
Well, I feel like it needs further explanation.
I thought that, like, because I remember seeing spaghetti sticks that were, long, you know, they're long and thin, and they have this kind of, like, brownish color, and I felt them, and they had this kind of tough, brittle texture, and I knew that that somehow became, you know, the spaghetti that you eat, but I'm like, I didn't understand that it was just, you know, I don't know, it was just dried dough or whatever. I thought it was wood, because it felt like little wooden sticks to me. And I thought that I thought that there was just a type of wood that you could turn into this, and then if you cooked it in a certain way, then it would turn into spaghetti. I was like really little, I was like 5.
I mean, I'm not making fun of you, I didn't expect that.
You mean rather than claiming it was a... No, they specifically said something like, I trained a bot to write a script. Or like, I think the phrasing used to be like, I trained a bot to read 1,000 hours of movie scripts and then it spit this out. Stuff like that. That's what they said. When you were a kid, you thought Shock Tarts would literally give you an electric shock because some jerk teenagers lied to me because they didn't want to share their candy. I've never even heard of Shock Tarts. Are they just a kind of like fruit tart?
I don't know if I've heard of them. They sound vaguely familiar.
It's a Wonka candy. Oh, okay. The only Wonka candy I've tried are Nerds.
Snozzberries taste like snot.
And now I'm thinking about Twix Rope.
Yeah, Twix Rope is good.
You mean Nerds Rope?
No, I mean Twix Rope. Well, I mean, they're both good. One of them because it's actually good, and one of them because it's funny.
Twix Rope is really funny. I've never tried Nerds Rope.
I haven't had it in a long time. I probably shouldn't. It would probably destroy my teeth.
We could have a little bit of time. Oh, you know what we should do? We should do like the Lady and the Tramp thing with it.
Oh god, no.
Why not? It's like a long rope, right? You should be able to do that.
Yeah.
So what's your problem?
Oh, that would be cringe.
Anytime you mean to say nose rope, you accidentally say Twix rope because of Josh. Nose rope is kind of chewy. Oh, okay. Still.
I like the aggressiveness of that little town.
Yes.
Diarrhea dump here. Coming out of 3.
What's the hardest game you've ever played? No, it was the worst game you've ever played. Followed by this! You'll steal the idea.
Shit, who was it that found the abandoned key? Like, legitimately sad.
I don't remember. Maybe it was Nick.
I don't think it was. Why is there a door behind Sans?
I don't know. Isn't that the shortcut he takes? No, because he goes off screen for that. Fuck! I forgot to check the Echo Flower first. God damn it.
Well, gotta reset the whole game now. Oh no.
I mean, I just saved, so...
Are we modifying fun value?
Oh, I probably should, yeah, hang on.
Except, didn't I determine that, like, when you do that, it just changes again anyway when you load the game, so you can't actually make it what you want?
I thought you just did it wrong or something. Right, a guide to editing fun values.
Fast forwarded wrong.
I like Itchy Pumpkin.
Horrible.
How do I edit fun? It's really simple, open notepad.
Wario show you fun.
You have to change it in 2 places, that might have been the issue.
Okay.
Okay, so fun value 2 through 39, which means you have a 38%
that's wrong
chance
number
of seeing the
song.
wrong number song. Yeah. 40 to 45 is Sans' refrigerator phone call occurs just before Papyrus's cardboard box. What the hell, cardboard box? What? What cardboard box? I don't remember him having that. 46 to 50
Cardboard
is...
Sentry Station, apparently.
Oh, so we already missed those two. Huh.
Okay, I will just read out what it says. It says, yeah, Sans calls the protagonist. He asks if the refrigerator is running, and his response varies depending on what answer is chosen. If it is, he offers to deposit the brewskis, and if not, to send someone over to fix it.
Okay. Okay, those are all Heartland.
Between 46 and 50 is another phone call that can occur in Snowden, near the Cardboard
Yeah,
Sentry
there's the pizza
Station.
one.
Yeah. I don't know if it happens at this point in the game or if it waits until you know who Alphys is.
Hang on. Okay.
66 is the waterfall hallway thing.
Yeah, the first thing I'm going to do is 65, though. Because this is apparently back in Snowden, but you have to have completed the Papyrus fight, so this is, like, the best time to do it.
Okay.
So, let's see. I go to...
Large.
So I think it's in... My games. No, it's not that. It's probably then it's in C program files, I think. Program files x86, my bad. Steam apps, common, Undertale. Yeah. Letters mentioned refrigerator phone call, but it was not shown. Okay.
Deposit to the brewskis.
Why is this taking so long to load? Okay. Okay, let's see. Open up Undertale.ini. I don't have an Undertale.ini. Do we know what causes the weird Goomba and yellow Mario block near the Muffet/Metaton play reference? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. It's not called Undertale.ini anymore. It's called Options.ini. Wait, no, this is different. Yeah, I don't have an Undertale.ini. The fuck? I remember fucking around in the files before. That's strange. Oh, it's a different. Okay, it's not in here. It's not in the Steam folder. Sorry about this. So I need to go to C users autumn app data local Undertale. Here you go. Yep, this is what I need. So what am I changing? I'm changing the fun value. Fun equals. Okay, my fun value is 38. So I think I actually just barely got the wrong number song. I also didn't realize you could just change your room number this easily to just teleport anywhere. That's kind of funny.
Oh. Nobody involved was all.
I'm wondering what these other values are. Because under the tutorial section, it has B-scotch equals 2, so that means I picked that I like cinnamon better, which is weird. I would think it would be the other way around, whatever. And then I have a TS value of 1. For Flowey, I have a Met1 value for 1. Anyway, changing the fun value to 65. Apparently, it's still only a 50% chance for this one to work, so... And some of the later ones have a low chance as well, and I have to reload the game every time I want to try, so... We'll see how my patience is. What number do I change in here? Change line 36 of file 0 to the same number. There is no line oh, that's the wrong file. I'm stupid. File 0. Line 36. Okay. What is file 9 anyway? I'm curious about this one. Looks like it's a bunch of other values. Alright. Anyway. Reloading the game. Sorry about the scabies. And the fact that I'm going to have to reload the screen share every time for you. Okay. Kind of hate when games save stuff to the C drive even if it's sold in a different drive. Yeah. Oh, I also missed my chance to see the menu after only tutorial. Oh well. You can also show the settings menu.
Sweep away troubles. The fuck is this shit? I don't think I've ever seen this. This is giving me Marzipan's audition vibes.
Yeah, this is where this music is from. We were talking about this earlier. Apparently it depends on the real-time date in real life. So if I played this in wintertime, it would be the Uwaso holiday, whatever it's called. And then if I played this during summer, it would have been Uwaso Heat. I thought it was dependent on where you are in the game when you come here, but yeah. Anyway. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back.
Why are you going left?
That's
Oh,
where
we're not doing the Gaster hallway. Never mind.
I don't remember where it is. It's the fishing rod. Oh, I didn't realize NPCs started showing up here. I like how the ice is red. So you can no longer encounter stuff after beating the boss of each area, right? It becomes peaceful.
Weed. Weed.
I guess this is technically dialogue as well, so... There's a mode in the menu lets you play drum breer. Ice jorts. Evil!
Filterburst.
Yeah, I wish there was a way to run in this game. Here's Childrake. Oh god, is this where I got Brouhaha's eyes from? I think it may have subconsciously been. You're referencing the check dialogue in Earthbound Beginnings when not in a town and enemies can spawn. I see. Stop thinking about my hat.
Did you say you needed to go to the place where
rod?
the fishing rod is?
Yeah.
I think that was way closer to the city. I'm trying to find a map.
Well, I'm going back for dialogue anyway.
I like how I called it a city. Whatever.
Yeah, town. It's smaller than adult.
Okay, can I find a map that isn't for Undertale Yellow?
Oh my god. I didn't realize you go to Snowden and Undertale Yellow. I thought it had a custom map.
Yeah, I can't find shit.
Huh.
Oh, wait, no, here's one on DeviantArt.
Yeah, I thought it was up here. It is.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
Okay, it claims it's only a 50% chance of working. I don't know if this is one of the ones that resets your fun value, so I guess I'm gonna have to go check that.
Alright. Don't worry about rescreen sharing. Just,
Okay.
keep going and then I'll... If you get it, you can just get Bave.
Yeah, it resets the fun value if it fails. Alright, thankfully Notepad++ is smart enough to to realize that the file has been changed by another program, and it lets me reload it without having to, like, close and reopen. That's nice.
Facebook is recommending me a group called This Pigeon Has Been Appreciated.
Okay. Okay, I didn't move up. First just did that. Here you go.
Oh, you got it?
Yep. It's a 50-50 chance for this one.
Alright. The hell?
Well, this is the Happy Town theme.
No, it isn't.
I don't think Lost Girl is in this.
I've never even heard of this.
The sound test?
Yes.
Huh. I thought you did a bunch of research for your streams.
Nope. I tried to for the Gaster Hallway, and it didn't work, so I just gave up.
It's because there's only a chance of it happening, and if it fails, it sets your value to 0, and you have to reload, like, change it and then reload the game. Clearly, I'll just have this playing while I, take a break to go to the bathroom and get soda and stuff. Jokes about doing it and then actually does it. Be right back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, never mind it. That's creepy. What the fuck? I thought you could actually listen to the other songs. Is it only joke songs in the sound test? It's just those 4 and playing Gasters locks out the others. Huh. Okay, I thought it had a... That's a good joke then. I thought it had, Yeah, anyway. Sound has a bunch of Pingus music and the Gasters theme, yeah. That's the only association between Gaster and, like, that song, right? There's nowhere else it actually plays, or, like, there's no association where the music itself plays in a, like, room that he's actually in, right?
Probably. I never really got into the Gaster stuff. Like, I read up on it somewhat, and I know kind of, like, what people think his deal is, but I never experienced much of it on my own, or, like, looked too far into it.
That's not... Where the hell is... Oh, it's not an image, that's right. What the hell image even was that? Okay. Here you go, I forgot that it was... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, entertain the chat.
Well, I don't know what to fucking do, so... I'll tell you the story about the time that I, found the entirety of... What was it? No, joke's fucking ruined, it's too late. I was gonna say that I found the Great Depression, like, you know, homeless in my front lawn, but... Whatever. Quick, someone give me a subject to have an opinion on so that I can have a shitty one. Or I'll just bitch about the fact that, for no reason, in the Facebook Beanie group, I cannot find the, like, there's different categories for posts. The default one is buy and sell, and then there's usually one for discussion, which is the one I always look at because I don't give a shit about what people are selling. I like to see the other one so I can answer questions, and the discussion is just gone. And I asked about this, and it's not gone for other people. The word kernel. I mean, the spelling of it is fucking atrocious. And it just makes me think of a corn kernel. That's about all I've got on that one, though. Nothing, too spicy. of course, there's Homestar calling himself Colonel Homestar Runner. But... Company, halt! Backwoods, mulch! Speaking of Homestar, I've got my Strong Bad plush here.
I'm Strong Bad from StrongBadAllTheTimeSoGreat.com.
Is that the rare one? Hold on. Strong Bad all the time, so great. Yeah, that is the rare one, I think, because then there's the Easter egg if you put in the password that's on the tag. Think we'll get any update on Deltarune full release next month? I don't know. Is there any significance to October? I don't remember. You have to understand, I've not given any shits about Deltarune, basically. Like, you know, Undertale came out, I played it early on, but didn't get that far in it. And then, like, I think it was less than a year later, I went through it with Joel. Really, really liked it. Did the stream of it and all that stuff. Then Deltarune came out, and I was just like, it looks too edgy. I don't want to play it. And the only time I've ever really seen anything of that game is when we did the stream with Joel and Joseph, and I have essentially not looked up anything else about it. I've listened to some of the music a lot, but I've never watched another playthrough. I've never played it myself. I still kind of feel like I don't like the game's vibe as much as Undertale's, but, it's still got fun stuff in it, so I'm vaguely looking forward to the new episodes coming out. I've just not really paid that much attention to it. Sorry, I'm trying to put my Strong Bad doll back on the shelf. Released in October of 2018. Was Chapter 2 also October? Because it was an anniversary, right? Or was... No, because when they streamed Chapter 1, that was an anniversary of Undertale, right? I don't remember.
Hello. Yeah, the Deltarune Chapter 2 was from the... I'm trying to think when it would have been. It would have been the 6-year anniversary of Undertale. What were you saying about Deltarune, that you don't really care about it much?
More or less.
I think probably... Because the thing is, you going through it the first time with Josh and Joel... With Joel and Joseph, why did I say Josh and Joel? With Joel and Joseph, like... You seemed to be having a good time, and I'm assuming that seeing more of the ins and outs of, like, the specific details and Easter eggs, because I'm going to go through it slowly like I do with this game, and try to show off stuff. That might maybe increase your interest as well, because I know some of the... I know you liked this game anyway, but I feel like probably the weird Easter eggs and details contributed to your enjoyment of this one too, right? No?
I think they're kind of fun, but I feel like I would like the game about the same if it didn't have them.
Okay. So probably
well, I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean. Like, the, Well, I mean, it will, because I don't know the fucking story of Deltarune. I don't know what happened in that game.
Mm.
But,
I'm just looking up what values I need to set.
Yeah, that's the thing. I still think of Chapter 1 and all of the characters related to it as just being too, It all just reminds me of, like, the Joker. And just generic, like, dark while still being, like,
Hey, Alex. See you later.
approachable and, like, kind of funny. It's like... I don't know how else to describe it. It's... For whatever reason, just it's the color palette and the like cards motif something about that just like, you know, that plus, you know, the fact that you have Jevil and stuff, he's like, you know, he's basically just the Joker as far as I'm concerned.
So for the record,
it doesn't appeal to me.
I'm trying to figure out the order in which you do stuff in this, because there's the fake hallway after the crystallized cheese room, there's the Gonakid location, and there's the Clam Girl, and I don't remember the order that those show up, so we need to look up a map.
As far as the characters go, also, I like the Undertale cast a lot better. You know, Frisk and Chris are both empty slates, but Chris also kind of carries this, like, moody teenager vibe that I don't like as much as Frisk just being completely empty. I don't like Susie pretty much at all. I don't like Rouse pretty much at all. Lancer is funny. He's fine, I guess. Like, he's probably the best character. Birdley's kind of funny. Noelle, I thought, was really boring and uninteresting.
I'm trying to figure out how you download full image on this. I don't remember how to open full image on DeviantArt. There used to be like a little box on the side that had just extra things to do. Is it free download? No, because I don't want to download it. Full screen?
Yeah, I'm the same way. I just got done bitching about the, like, oh, I don't like the dark stuff, but I liked Rouse when he was more mysterious, and it's just like, I'm actually a super cute little goat boy. No.
I liked him more when he was mysterious and had his hat on as well. It says that the Clam Girl is in Quiet Water, which is... This is weird. This map is really weird because there's a part of this that looks like it's disconnected from everything else. And I can't tell how it connects up.
Oh, are Toriel and Asgore canonically referred to as boss monsters?
Yeah.
I thought that all of the bosses in the game were boss monsters, so
no,
like...
it's just Toriel and Asgore, because they have... if you kill Toriel and Asgore, they have the white heart, right? And that breaks open, but none of the others do. That's what signifies a boss monster, is if they have the white soul.
I thought the others also did.
Pretty sure.
And when I say the others, I guess I basically just mean Undyne. I'm trying to think if there were any other ones. Except Undyne, like, melts, right?
Yeah, she just melts. I don't think she has a white heart-shaped soul.
Yeah.
I can't pass this map. I feel like an idiot. It's a term for the goat-like species. I thought it was just a powerful monster of any kind. It's just the only ones we see in Undertale, the goat-like ones. I don't know. Well, I'm just gonna assume that Jordan was right in that it's Door, Kid, Clam. I can't see where Clam is supposed to be. I thought Quiet Water was the area outside of Undyne's house, which is not at the end of Waterfall. But... no, I'm gonna keep looking into it, sorry.
I mean, I can try to just look it up myself. I'm seeing here that fake hallway actually containing Gaster is 10% chance, so that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think sheep and goats are really boring animals? I mean, yeah.
I like them.
I kind of like sheep because they're fluffy.
Mm-hmm.
Goats I don't like. They're basically the same thing.
But what about the first goat?
No.
Where the fuck did they put the, like, view full image button on DeviantArt? I can't see it anymore.
Under. So what are you trying to find? Because
I'm just trying to find a map of Undertale to compare where everything is in order. Because it's linear, obviously.
Yeah, that's... Like I said, I had a fucking hard time finding the one of Snowden.
Okay, have a good night, Sketch.
It's like how everyone fell in love with Wooloo. We're just like, yep, that's a sheep. I basically felt the same way. And even more so with Lechonk. Everyone's like, oh,
Oh my god. Stop!
Why?
That was horrible.
What was horrible about it? It was good.
No, it wasn't.
Gonna do it again.
I don't understand why this is laid out like this. You just randomly have the map broken at one point and put a piece of it somewhere else. Right. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking through this area. Why is Ancient Dimitri your favorite? Where even is the hallway? I don't know. That's the problem.
It's right after the room that you saved in. Like, there's the one with Sands with the, like, hot dog stand.
Oh, it's that early.
And then it's literally the next thing. That's why I was saying, like, you should head to that, and then I'll try to look up the rest afterward.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Now I just need to figure out where Gonakid is.
It says it's right before the section where Undyne starts throwing spears at you.
Is that the long bridge?
Probably. Ah, yes. I can see why me searching for Undertale Waterfall map gives me a map for Core.
Your favorite is Ultra Ichabodiki to Silver the Kaiser Karaoke. That is a pretty good one. I guess I'm seeing it. You have to go back along the bridge. Okay. Right, so yeah, if the first one is the Gaster hallway, let's do that. So
this
it's
is the 10% one.
66, yep. And I get to walk back. I wish I could have had you walking back for me while I looked that up.
This is why I was trying to be like, please do this while I look it up, but then you were like, no.
I don't actually know why I said no.
It's a hole.
Oh, I didn't realize you could look at this again. I probably could actually,
I don't. It's not
do the
worth the
nightmare
effort.
one. There is a save right here. But no, it's just an image you could just look up. I know most of the other things are text, but yeah. Still.
Dump ear. Ear. Bitch.
Microwave. For the record, Agent Dimitri is, I don't know if Sketch already left or not, but Agent Dimitri is gonna have boosted rates in the upcoming Bloodly Fellows banner. Whoops. Whoops.
Pepis. So did you determine where the clam girl is? Is it at the end of Waterfall?
It's outside of Undyne's house, which is not really at the end of Waterfall, but it is the last thing in the order, I think, as far as I can tell.
Okay.
That's the one that was added later, I think, so you won't have seen it.
Why? What do you mean?
They added the clam girl later. Like, in, 2018 or something.
Well, I mean, I don't think I saw any of them anyway, because they're all small.
Well,
shots.
not in your LP, but I thought you looked into it and read all about all the dialogue and stuff.
No.
Oh.
I feel like you're overestimating how much I've looked into stuff on this game. I mostly wanted to, learn about just the backstory and, little character interactions and stuff, but the weird hidden shit was never as much of a priority.
Fair enough. Like the shitty.
I think it's neat that they have Gaster as a hidden character, but he never intrigued me as much as I think did a lot of other people.
I did, but I should be able to go talk. Unless it copies Sans' line, which would suck.
Piece of cheese. Tastes like a five.
I like how the door doesn't open.
I love how the no just keeps getting ruined. I like the dramatic lighting.
Yes. I think all the other animation freezes too. Yeah, Grovy's head stopped animating. So does Sans know about Flowey? Or does he actually think it's an Echo Flower?
I don't know. Because, Sans is just kind of an anomaly. He just doesn't give a shit about anything, including the laws of the universe or anything, so,
Well, that's the other thing, is some people have... Because of the weird door portal thing, some people think that he's using that to get around. And that he takes you through one of those, even though it's not shown. I don't know. Fries got cold that quick, huh?
Oh no, one of them is bleeding.
Yep. I've seen people, when theorizing about Deltarune, what are the, like... God, there's this whole thing where... I can't remember the context, but Susie says something about, like, everyone bleeds, right? And they're like, you know, this implies that monsters bleed in Deltarune instead of turning into dust, like, from damage. And, you know, because Sans bleeds, that means he's probably a Deltarune monster instead of an Undertale one. And I'm like, but I thought the blood that Sans has was ketchup. Like, I thought that was already... I thought that was, like a known thing.
Like, when you fight him in Genocide,
Yeah.
he says it's ketchup.
No, he doesn't. I don't think he says it, but I think it's just known that it's ketchup.
Hmm.
Was that the hallway where it's supposed to appear? Or is it a little further
I
back?
thought it was, but let me double check.
Oh no, because I am going to encounter the fake hallway. It's just the door is a 10%, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it appears between the crystal save point and Sans' telescope room. So apparently it is a little bit further.
Okay. I hate that the video I watched just immediately dismisses the ketchup idea. Yeah. I thought that was just true, is the thing. I didn't think it was like a theory, I thought it was just true.
Isn't there a... Oh, it's up here.
Yeah, Dusty Tutu. I thought it was Dusty Tutu.
I thought it was too. I don't know where I got that from.
I know Papyrus calls it one.
In this corner, we have the Destructor, a robot so powerful his very use in battle has been deemed a war crime.
And in the
In
other corner, we have the
the
gender
bender,
who wears a
pink tutu. Yep. I gotta keep going. This is Rich Little imitating Howard Cosell. Yeah.
I like the dramatic lighting in this room. Was that for us or Futurama?
Dramatic lighting, yeah.
H. So I say Undyne, I think most people say Undyne, but I know there was some debate when the game first came out about if it should be Undyne or Undine. I like the Minecraft fast graphics lighting up there.
Yes.
I think it's supposed to rhyme with undying. That makes sense. Yeah. Isn't Undine the pronunciation of the water spirit? I don't know. I thought that also had a debate about it. Undine is the pronunciation of the water spirit. No. So wouldn't this be Undine? No, I guess this will be Undine. That track is cool, yeah. Eat shit.
The brave young lad.
I like the Waterfall theme.
Yeah, I'm just generally not a fan of this area. It's like it does what it needed to do, but it's a little too melancholic and slow paced. especially coming off of Snowden, where it was like, you know, a lot of really funny stuff happening. This is just kind of like the
I was talking about the music.
serious part of the game.
Yeah,
I know, but I'm saying even the music too it's just. Yeah.
I would say I like the music more than the
gross.
area. I like the area fine too. I think it works for the pacing, but I don't give that much of a care about it. Give that much of a care. Well. Waterfall theme is an extreme slowed down version of the Ruins theme. It's not that much slowed down, but and it's not the Ruins theme slowed down. It has the same motif, played slower.
Right.
It's different instrumentation and stuff. What was attacks a hard dodge at the bottom of the box? What? Okay. Oh no.
What's on now?
He said you'll change your mind, winky face. It reminds me of Empire. Also, we never actually looked up the other enemies' spec conditions. It's like way too late now anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Even if I wanted to do all the ones after Ruins, like, I can't get them anymore in Snowden, so... I like that Aaron is like an intellectual in Deltarune, it's funny.
Aaron in this game is just a jock, and in Deltarune he's the jock that goes on to do the Super Bomberman 2 LP.
Like the Super Bomberman guy?
Triple fudgebaggers. I don't actually remember what this sign says, but I'm guessing it's just like, you didn't
You
have
wasted
to
your
do
time.
this.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it does, I just want to go see it anyway.
Yeah.
In DI, he's like a skinny hipster dude. That's what I said, he's like an intellectual. That's why I called that.
Toby Fox deliberately designed Aaron to make Temmie Chang as uncomfortable as possible. Yeah, I think I remember hearing that. I like how he's got like a fucking 12-pack.
You completely missed me saying that? Oh. Yeah. The quiche is so good.
Oh no, it's so sad though.
You gotta go to bed? Alright, fair enough. Have a good night.
So let's
if you
stop
dropped any
and
items in that room, the dialogue says you abandoned it. That's awesome.
don't answer this yet. Let me see if I remember. So it's you're led to believe that you want to fool Undyne. So it's like, okay, I'll say that I'm not wearing that, but then he does the opposite anyway. So like, what if? I'm trying to think. Do you get something different if you do that, but then like switch your outfit anyway after the fact? Like, I don't know if that does anything special.
Well, hang on. He says, "Are you wearing a dusty tutu?" And I am. If I say yes and then change it, he won't. There's two ways to lie here, which is, well, there's not two ways to lie. There's two ways to like try to change the situation, which is saying yes and then changing it, or saying no and then not changing it. I know it accounts for all variations. I'm trying to see what the most interesting one would be. I'm guessing no, but then you change it anyway, so that it's still true that you weren't wearing one.
Sure.
So now I have Papyrus's phone number, I think. Yeah. And I think every room in the game has a conversation for... Well, almost every room has a conversation.
Is there something behind this waterfall, too?
Nope. However, unfortunately, I am now going to have to, What? Why did it change to Papyrus's being at the top? Is it just the order that you... Huh. I didn't realize that it reordered that. That's it. I know some places have dialogue if you call multiple times in the same room, so yeah, fun times.
God.
So I apologize in advance for this, but I warned you guys this would be a slow-ass playthrough.
Oh no, are you gonna backtrack as far as possible?
Yes.
Oh. Tie Beanie Babies with tags Burlington, Ontario.
I will, however, save there and then not save anywhere else, so I can just load back to that. Listen, Toby Fox put a lot of effort into writing all of this dialogue that 4 people have seen. It's my job to make it so 4 more people see it.
Yeah, he you know, put a lot of work into this if statement.
It's true. You all do some runes again after Undertale joins? Yep. That's after you do her date, right? So I have to delay her date as late as possible to do Papyrus-only rooms. And then... Wonder what happens if you manage to call Papyrus in the runes? I don't know, I'm curious.
Well, we gotta burrow under the door and find out. Coming out of 3. Oh my god. Did you already call right in front of him? I didn't say.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I will mention, because I'm here and I forgot to do it the first time, I have seen some people suspect, oh, maybe this is Birdley's other parent in Deltarune. I don't really see it, because it looks...
It looks like a ginger.
The quote-unquote beak is more like a snout thing, so... Like, maybe, but... That furry person throws ice all day. Nobody knows where it goes. Oh. I wonder what's up with this spot. Why is this where you get the wrong number song? And also, why can you not call Papyrus here? What the fuck is up with this place? It's very strange.
It's spooky.
It is spooky. Bum, bum, bum,
It's where the bookends lie.
Purgatory of Fries, Hamburger Abyss.
The fuck?
I don't think there's any rooms we have to call him 3 times, but there are some that you have to call him twice, so... like the lollipop and the pat on the head. Like the rock formation. The pat on the head is sinister. No, shut up. It's the context. And I didn't say it was sinister, I just said it feels kind of weird. It's not inherently sinister, it's just kind of a
The
weird
fuck
vibe.
is this in reference to?
I don't know. I think I kind of missed it.
It's like, the greater dog here reminds me of a different dog that I don't like.
I always jump over the gap instead of solving puzzles. Sans never solves it either. He always just, gets across.
Oh, the lore.
Annoying dog for stealing his attack. Oh, yeah. I just realized this door has the Deltarune on it. Huh.
You didn't do that screen.
What? What screen?
To the
Oh,
left.
outside the cave. Yeah, I forgot this is a separate screen. Can anyone look up if there's a button to soft reset this game, by the way? Instead of, for the wrong number stuff, I am gonna have to close and reopen the game, but for this, in a minute, I'm gonna have to reload to get back. It's one of his better lumps.
I'm not seeing much of anything.
Alright. It's all just a popularity contest? Bad.
Oh no, I deleted every version of BA3.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's Lemmy-Winks.
Oops. He did something. What puzzle? You can reset soft Undertale by typing a debit card info to notepad. Okay. Thanks. Ring, 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 ring. Phone call, phone call. The oddly football-looking area. No, this isn't the right place. Hang on, I think I forgot to call twice in this area. The snowball tags? Animals. That's interesting. I didn't realize monsters, like, you know, the various dog ones. I thought they were considered monsters and not animals. Like, I don't even know. It's like Pokemon. Like, I didn't think that animals existed. Or like maybe on the surface world they did, and just some monsters.
Are you forgetting about Coral?
God.
Pokemon World totally has animals. My sources are this old stuff that's been retconned and coral reefs.
And like the bugs that show up when you use Infestation.
Yes.
He has amazing power to see things when they move. Snow your ball and let your phone call twice.
Arr! 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 I had fun. Stick your head in the toilet 3 times and let your feet hang twice.
I can't remember if this is all one screen.
Rounds.
I think it is. I'll check just in case.
Dodecahedron.
I do not remember this beginning part being this fucking long. What the hell? Is it infinite? Does the game change it to be... What the hell? I don't remember it being that long. And, no, apparently this is a separate screen.
Hmm. You can't call Toriel, right? Well, that's because she's dead.
Yep. Let me make sure the fun value is, Nope, it actually changed back for some reason. That's strange. Okay, what am I changing it to? 66?
For the hallway? Yes. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. That's just gonna be my thing now, is just doing that song incorrectly because I don't ever remember how it actually goes.
Yeah.
Also, I like this trend. This has happened 2 or 3 times in the stream so far of I am like, I haven't gotten the, like, 10 points for watching the stream for X amount of time in a while, and then I minimize the screen share, and it's just like, we've encountered a problem, and, the stream is just frozen, so God knows how long it's been like that for.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I like the sparkling stones on the ceiling. Yay. I like the little duck. Washua is friends with the little bird.
Good. So I thought you were laughing at me doing it to the song.
No. I didn't even notice that. Because it's going to be desynced, I think.
No.
Green means clean.
I thought green meant warning.
That's true. Smells like detergent. Fresh. So fresh and so clean. If I LP'd Undertale back in the days where, you know, it was 10-minute segments, and one of the segments, the only interesting thing was I encountered Washua, I would name the segment So Fresh and So Clean.
Good. It's a very specific thing. But not as specific as,
I've never seen this attack before. What the fuck?
I vaguely remember it. But yeah, not nearly as specific as the sheer number of times that I have made references to other people reacting to the Everyone Is Here trailer, because I see Fresh, and my thought goes immediately to Relax Alex watching it, and as soon as it shows the, it's just the very beginning, just Mario jumps out of the pipe. He just goes, "Yo, he's fresh!"
I think I actually never saw the solution to that when I first... Well, no, because this is still when I was watching the LP. I can't remember. You said it's just after the telescope room? Because the thing is... Because this is where Gonakid shows.
No, it's the one where Sans puts the ink on the telescope.
Oh, that's later. I think Gonakid's going to be in this upcoming section.
That's stupid. I thought it was way earlier, but yeah, it says hallway and waterfall between the crystal save point and Sans' telescope rooms.
Yeah, that seems like it's later. Also, I forgot to call Papyrus. Hang on.
Goner Kid is a dock right before the room where Undyne first throws spears at the protagonist.
Yeah, that's right here.
Okay. Well, if you want to go and save and do that one, then that's fine. And they apparently have additional dialogue if you bring them an umbrella as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's fresh!
Okay, so I need this to be... Once again, the game reset the value. It's very strange. Does it do that every time you... Oh, no, it didn't. It didn't this time.
It's 90 to 100.
I will set it to 99.
Blah, 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 blah,
This is the
blah.
opposite of 66. And also 99 is the year I was born.
That's not a good enough reason to use it as a year, though.
No, it's going to be confusing. People are going to think that it took place in the past. And like, maybe it did, and also it's a different calendar. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to screen share this, because this might take... Actually, this one's just guaranteed, isn't it?
Should be.
Okay, yeah. I will screen share then. For some reason, it takes a few seconds for it to register my analog stick in this game when I reload.
Coming out of 3.
Yeah, a lot of the enemies in this game are just pick the correct talk option, and that's it. But in BA3, we mostly have to, almost all of them are multi-step processes, where you can be sent backwards as well in the progression.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Papyrus...
Can you go left here? No.
No, it's just
There's a place somewhere in here that has... It's the bug catching spot, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Because, like, it always annoyed me how the like, you know, the artwork for the game was, it's Friskin Toriel, like, you know, playing in the grass, catching butterflies or whatever. And there's the part where she's like, I'll show you my favorite bug hunting spot. And that just kind of never happens. But I think there's a place in Waterfall that is described as a bug catching spot that I'd, like, missed on my first playthrough or something.
Oh, you need to be Undyne and go back. Fuck's sake.
I'm glad the wiki that I'm looking at mentioned that.
Alright. I like that sound effect.
Didn't realize you could just keep going straight.
Well, for the straightaways. Pause.
Hey, how's it going?
Toby is really proud of that tripping animation.
It is very well animated.
Are you watching what? The fuck?
What the hell?
What is he talking about?
Oh no, it's scary. Hey.
I do not remember if I did the previous room, so I'm gonna go back, sorry.
Man, don't you have to go back for Gunner Kid anyway, or is that after the
That's
actual
after you
fight?
beat Underdyne at the end of...
Underdyne.
Underdyne. Oh, never mind. No, you don't.
Oh no, it's scary.
There are many ancient plaques here. Waterfall is practically a history museum. Except with muscular seahorses, that is all the dialogue. Hi. Alright, what do you have to say? Can you imagine a world... What, the can you imagine a world thing? Or the rawest forest? Anyway.
Have you ever had that dream?
Good. I'm glad I don't have to go all the way back there.
For the Coke. I mean, you do again after you get the umbrella.
Oh, yeah, true. The Royce Forest thing.
Sha-na-na-na-na, Coke, dreaming the galaxy's too small to contain your creams.
If you know what I mean.
You know what I mean. Life's too short, so something dreams will fist.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know what the hell this is.
I've never seen this before in my life.
What the fuck is it?
3 gold for the ferry. I guess it just takes you across. So you can get back. Oh yeah, cause the raft thing that you take is like a one-way. So this is just how you get back. Interesting. Oh, and immediately here's the next caster thing. The fucking magical crystal.
Yes.
It gives you 3 gold every time? Oh, that's funny. So it's actually saying, I'll pay you 3 gold to to let me take you across. That's funny. Okay. Alright, this one I'm not gonna reset the screen share until I get it. And, you're gonna have to bear with me, because we're fishing for a 10% chance.
Yeah. I think you're gonna get it on the 3rd try.
The fuck? That was weird. It interpreted an up input. Well, yeah, here's the pointless hallway. And it immediately vanished. I
am going.
LOL.
Super bad.
Wasn't that the weird website that inspired, part of this Phantom Sweepstakes? Like the
What?
Noel blog thing? Isn't Superbad like a weird website thing?
I mean, it was a movie from, like, the 2000s.
Oh, second try.
Oh, okay. Wait, I thought the door was always there, but 90% of the time it's empty.
No, the first time on my first attempt, the hallway appeared with no door.
Oh.
I've never seen this myself in my own game. I never bothered with the farm value stuff. That was called Superbad, the website, yeah. I'm gonna do it from the side so I can see the animation clearly.
Spooky.
Technically, we don't actually know that to be Gaster, right? It's just the only... It's one of the only unique followers, and then there was one unique Gaster sprite thing, and then they put the regular version of it in Deltarune in the library, I think. So... I wonder why this, of all places, is where he shows up. I also may as well change my fun value now and restart the game. Just because... Okay. Actually...
Clam Girl is...
in case it fucks up, I'll do it once I get there. In case it, like, changes it during gameplay.
Alright. I'm seeing that there is a, additional Clam Girl thing that is only in Switch and Xbox.
Oh, really? That's annoying.
Yeah, it says 80 to 99 is Clam Girl, but 81 specifically is Goner Clam Girl.
I see. The giant smiling face you end up as the big bird. Well, hang on, it's a bird in the original as well, isn't it? You find them creepy? I just think they look derpy. I never actually inspected the abandoned quiche, hang on. Psychologically damaged spinach egg pie. Also, I forgot to,
Bicycle.
Sans loves outer spacey sci-fi stuff, I didn't know that. Oh fuck, I forgot to call in the Gaster. I probably wouldn't have worked, right?
You should do the fairy thing. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Okay.
Yeah, how have I never seen this?
I had never heard of it either. It's because it's relatively pointless. Fetish fish, bad. I can't argue with you, because it did thank you for stepping on its face, but like... Anyway, I'm kind of tempted to make the hallway appear again to call Papyrus in it, but I really don't want to have to reset, and I highly doubt it. It's probably just gonna ring and have no answer. Can somebody look it up? Because I do want to know, but...
Let's see.
I'm gonna leave a slot open.
Well, it says, if a call is made with a guest or follower in the room, the phone does not turn on. But, I'm trying to see if I can just find a list of all the dialogue somewhere.
I mean, apparently Papyrus doesn't even answer in here. Oh, that's because he's gonna call and be like, hey, I told you were in... Oh, actually, that reminds me, this is where I'm supposed to, Whew, I almost missed my chance here. Hang on. I'm pretty sure he calls you in there. I'll just come back.
I like the little potato thing.
Yes. Okay. Yep, I think I actually missed these on my first playthrough. Fuck.
Yeah.
This is why I left the slot open. Because I knew there was something coming up. And then I... okay.
Oh, that's my second The Customer of this stream.
Yeah, so it is. I also apparently can't get the fucking sprites to appear properly in the blackness and not overlap the stream. Oh well.
Okay, I found a page that has all of the cell phone dialogue, and it seems to be listed in the order of the rooms. I'm showing, you have Water 9, then Water Save Point 1, which is why are there so many tables lying around here, then Water 11, which is the one with the telescope.
Okay. Yeah, Water 10 would be the pointless one. You like to imagine that sparing is putting your hands together below your chin and then bowing your head. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
What the fuck?
What, like doing a prayer gesture? Like a bow?
Like a little Asian bow thing, I guess.
What? That's not even, like, the game outright says that sparing is just saying that you don't want to fight. That's it. That's what it is. You said you were not wearing a dusty tutu. So of course I actually told her you were indeed wearing a dusty tutu. Frisk doesn't talk, so they gesture. Frisk does. Frisk is implied to talk to people. It says like actually most of the commands in the game are like flirt, compliment, insult, like joke.
Yeah, and at the end you tell, like, you know, they finally ask, like, what is your name anyway, and you answer. So.
Yeah, Frisk talks all the time. It's just not in. It's not shown verbatim. It's told like indirectly, like you said this.
Yeah.
So Frisk does talk. Yeah. I actually always figured that Link doesn't talk, but you know, maybe just yes and no and stuff. It's like a Pokemon protagonist. But no, this is alright. It says like you flirt with the enemy, you insulted them, you told them a joke. And so same
I
thing
always think
that.
of
It says
Link basically
the game tells
being...
you that you tell them that you don't talk.
I always think of Link as just being a man of few words, but he does talk. It's just not anything terribly interesting.
Isn't Chris implied to talk at least sometimes, like after the Spamtania fight? Well, I think that when you're in control of Chris, the game... You only talk when the game prompts you to say stuff, I think. And the Spam to Neo thing is weird because I think it's something like Susie asks if you're okay because you're like shaking, and if you say yes, then it sounds strained, and if you say no, then Chris screams it. And the reason is that Chris is trying to say no, but because you're in control of them, they can't actually speak their mind, and so the yes comes out strained because you're forcing them to do it, and the no comes out screaming because it's like if you're playing tug of war, right? Like the yes is you pulling hard against them, and the no is suddenly letting go. It's them falling backwards because all that force is suddenly going the same direction. The no is you letting go and saying, yeah, I'll say what you're gonna say. It's like an imagination of like if Frisk was visible with fights and had to have an animation for doing it. It's like a 2-frame animation. I still don't see why that would line up with I don't want to fight you.
The thing is, I can kind of see it. I don't have any reason to, like, necessarily think of it that way myself, but it kind of works.
I'm suddenly getting mild Alice in Wonderland syndrome. I don't know why.
Oh.
That usually only happens when I'm sick. So it looks like the fact that I changed didn't make it... Oh, hi, Flowey. I didn't realize you showed up in this room.
I keep missing it. Sure would be a shame if there was an LP of this game that ended here.
What?
Don't worry about
it. Is this where your patron thing stopped?
No. No, that stopped right after the Papyrus did.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
You'd rather listen to your own infant child puking to death.
Isn't that the one that he said was foul?
Yeah, that's foul. I apologize.
You don't remember Patreon Undertale thing? That's because it didn't get released because it was with audio problems, right? And you were like really sad.
Yeah, I'll retell the story. Cyclohexane requested it as like the reward thing for like, you know, let's record a thing together for a couple hours. And it was my first time ever hearing of the game because it had like just come out.
I think he was one of the people who had been like following the game while it was a Kickstarter thing, right?
Maybe, I don't remember exactly, but yeah. So I recorded it. I thought it went really well. The highlights of it for me were as soon as Sans showed up, and I'm just like he shows up. I'm just like, Comic Sans text, and then he says like, I'm Sans the Skeleton. I'm like, okay, I see what you did there. And then he mentions he has a brother, and I'm just like, oh, what's your brother going to be named? Are there shitty fonts like Papyrus? And then he says it in the next line. I'm like, oh my god.
So was it your audio that was fucked up, or the game audio?
It was mine. I could not be heard at all. I think you could hear the game and maybe his audio, but not mine. I just wasn't recording my mic at all.
Yeah, that's a real shame. I would have loved to have seen that.
Yeah. So, like, I'm trying to remember what other stuff happened. Like, that's the one that stood out to me. For Toriel, I didn't even consider the keep sparing, even though the game is not showing any like sign of it doing anything, and so I did end up killing her, and then he, said that I could reset and do it, and then, I got the weird flowy dialogue. I mean, the Papyrus fight just cracked me up, but I mean, that's just kind of a given, honestly. I feel like there was something else.
Whoa, hang on a minute. Is this where Big Favorite comes from?
I don't know what that is.
Also, the bottom left pixel is flickering.
Yes.
I don't... The thing is that I don't remember anymore where I've heard this. I think this was a former friend of mine used to say that. I know that there's somebody I know who... It's either somebody who I don't talk to anymore, maybe it's that person, maybe it's somebody else who I just don't happen to talk to for some other reason. Or maybe it's somebody I still talk to but who doesn't say it anymore. But I have a vivid memory of that was just like a common thing of somebody saying, oh, this is my big favorite. Or like, is this character your big favorite and stuff like that. I wonder if it's from this or if that was just independently. I don't know. Because I like Big Favorite. I think it's cute.
But yeah, basically, like I said, I recorded it up to the end of the Papyrus date, and then just had to scrap the whole thing because, there was no point in keeping it without my audio, really.
Yeah.
And then
I just want to say quickly that dialogue where it's like in the streams you went like in Waterfall something, but because it's lots of L's and not A's, I like to imagine it's in Waterfall. There you go.
Anyway, I'm trying to remember my actual history with the game then, because that was my first time ever hearing of it, and then after that point, it blew up and everybody was talking about it, and I don't think I ever really looked up anything on it. I just heard people talk about it and saw sort of the basically the people who liked the game and the people who were sick of hearing about it constantly just arguing with each other. I know a lot of people got really pissed off because it won the GameFAQs best game ever.
Well, that's because it got a bunch of well, no, I thought it was a bunch of tourists, because the thing got posted around in other places. Like, dude, they're doing a poll, we gotta make Undertale win. And a bunch of people that don't actually frequent the boards showed up just to vote.
That might have happened. I thought it was just a case of frequency bias, and people were just pissed off, because it's like, look, the game is fine. It's great even. It's not the best game of all time. Like,
right.
In a year, you're not gonna think this.
It was a huge phenomenon, though. Like, I can't think of any other game that's come out and been quite as big as this since then. I'm trying to think.
Among Us. Not in the same way.
It didn't have a... Among Us didn't have a fandom. Among Us was, like, a big popular game. Same with, like, Fortnite. It didn't really have, a bunch of people who were, like, really obsessed with, like, the characters in the story.
True. Yeah, it's just a big meme game.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think.
Anyway, though, yeah, like I said, time passed, and then at some point, it was after I moved to Texas, shortly after, I think, within a couple months, I went through it with Joel and actually saw the whole game, all the way through for the first time.
Oh, I didn't realize that, was your first time seeing the full game. So then you did a second playthrough, and then you did the stream?
Well, no, I did neutral, then pacifist, then genocide, all with Joel, and then like a year or two later, I did the stream.
Wait, so you had never played the rest of the game after Papyrus until the stream?
No, again, there was the playthrough up to Papyrus for the video that didn't go anywhere. Then I didn't touch the game for a while.
Yeah.
Then I played through the whole game with Joel 3 times.
Oh, like Joel was watching, but you were playing.
Yeah.
Okay, I misinterpreted it as Joel played it, because I know Joel has played it.
Right.
So I guess he played it himself after he watched you?
No, he played it before I did.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, if he watched you play it first, there's no fucking way he would have played the game. He doesn't do that. For short games like this, tell me if I'm wrong, but if he watched you first, he wouldn't have played it. He would just be like, well, I got what I wanted out of it.
Yeah, probably.
That happened with Pseudo Regalia. Like, he's said the game looks good, looks fine, but he has no interest in playing it because he watched me play it. And he feels like he got everything out of it. Granted, that game has less, like, text and stuff, but...
Yeah.
I hope your overall feelings on Deltarune aren't skewed by the long wait for it. Yeah, it's a shame. I have a friend who... I've tried to, like, talk to her about Deltarune... I think it was just the music before. And it wasn't even the story or anything. I'm just like... You know, I've been really liking this song recently. I don't remember which one it was, but I talked to her about that. And she was just like, oh, I don't give a shit about Deltarune. Like, that game sucks. And I'm like, what's wrong with Deltarune? She's like, it's not finished. I'm like, I don't think it not being finished is a good reason to say it sucks. She's like, well, it does suck. It doesn't have an ending. Undertale has a full story and an ending. Deltarune doesn't. It just stops halfway through. I'm like, yeah, because the rest of it's being made. She's like, well, maybe you should have released it all at once then. I'm like, the game couldn't exist if you released it all at once. She's like, that's not my problem. I'm like, what the fuck? I think it's a really stupid opinion, but... Anyway. Yeah, here's the mention of boss monsters.
I mean, I knew this. I remember this text. I just didn't know it only applied to Toriel and Asgore.
I think they're just the only examples, but yeah. Also, I will point out, I never knew what the solution was for this because I never figured it out. And I remember being really annoyed, and at some point I watched somebody playing this, and they came here and they're like, oh yeah, here's the solution, and they did it. And they didn't actually show where you find the solution, and so I thought you just had to guess. Like, I thought it was just...
When I went through this with Joel, he was like, oh, wait, I know how this works. It's like the background music. And so we, like, tried to brute force it by, like, figuring out how the song went and, like, how to play it on this, and then realized right after doing it, like, oh, the game actually does tell you. Like,
yeah. So, backtracking time.
so here's a good time to bring up this debate again. Is it gay to use an umbrella? And why is the answer yes?
I didn't realize Onion Sand would be back.
Onion Sand jump scare.
The Red Hot Chibi Peppers. I don't know. I didn't know this dialogue existed.
Shit, what did he say?
He said I'm starting a band. They're called the Red Hot Chibi Peppers, but I don't know how to play any instruments.
Oh my god.
Do you think they're going to be popular? Or do you think we're going to be popular? Yeah. I like Onion Sand. Why is there an onion octopus? That's so crazy. What were they smoking?
God.
What drugs did they take when they came
Probably
up with that?
dog treats.
I appreciate... Yeah, that's a fitting answer. I always like to answer... Whenever somebody says what drugs are they on, the answer I always like to give is rotisserie chicken. But
Yes.
you're about to try some Doritos Dinamita sticks. Medium, tangy, fiery lime. Alright. Hope you don't die. Like Aaron smashing me playfully. Okay, why? What's happening? What the fuck? Why? Oh, do I have to spare Aaron first?
Well, I don't think you touched any green spots in
I didn't know you had to do that.
It's like the Vegetoid. You have to meet the like condition.
Okay. I genuinely didn't know that.
You might could die.
Well, you're not allowed to flee in this game, so... Have you seen the video where it's Undertale but every enemy is Sans or like Sans? Nope.
That would be interesting, but also slightly god-awful.
I mean, I assume you can just run.
Shit, now I'm trying to think if there was ever a boss fight that took me longer to beat than Sans.
In any game?
Like, yeah, because like even
Black Cat.
even Ab's Red. Oh,
Honeybee Lovely Savage, like...
Yeah, those are like...
I think Honeybee Lovely Savage is
but
probably the longest we've ever spent on anything in a game, right? Both of us?
Probably.
What the
Man.
fuck? Is it because I saved?
Did you change the fun value? I don't remember.
No, I didn't. It must have reset itself at some point. Sometimes the game just does that.
Also,
Actually,
am I misremembering?
no,
or...
sorry, I'm stupid. I did the Gasta room. Okay.
Am I misremembering, or have you like started saying that Honeybee is not actually that hard now?
How do I put this? I have gotten to a point where I do not find it difficult to do the mechanics of Honeybee Savage, personally.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. But...
And also, the damage, the DPS check is objectively pretty low if you fail the... if you don't fail the mechanics. The problem is just that failing the mechanics puts the damage down. I still think it's difficult for a new player to get to that point. It is way harder than Black Cat. But I also can't compare to the other Savages, because I haven't done them. It's my understanding that most other Savages in the game have mechanics that are... How do I put this? The mechanics themselves are, like, maybe of a similar difficulty, or even a little easier in some cases, but the DPS check is way higher, so it's much more skewed in favor of, like, try to do the mechanics, hitting them puts strain on your healers, like, you know, failing them puts strain on your healers, but as long as you stay alive, the challenge is more just keeping your uptime, whereas M2S is more skewed in the favor of, like...
Dodge everything,
and just do okay damage.
My thing is just, like, you know, I'm also at that point now where when we re-clear it, it's... I wouldn't call it trivial, but it's like, you know, we can usually get it in a couple tries. It's pretty easy
part of that
we know what we're doing.
Part of that is gear, as well.
There is that aspect, but also, like, I have a hard time doing anything that is difficult and then becomes easy later, and looking at it as, like, actually it was easy the whole time. Like,
yeah, I get that.
It's like there have been instances where I kind of feel that way, where it's like, you know, for me, beating Fifth Pantheon and Hollow Nest was this like ridiculously Herculean effort that I could not believe that I actually did, and then I did it several more times and with more restrictions. And so there's a part of me that's like, it was never that hard to begin with, and I'm like, no, it still was. I just, you know, forced myself to get good at it, and it took a really long time.
Right. boy.
Gory filler.
No. I guess they must have fucked with the username to use a capital I for one of them, so...
What do you mean?
It didn't ban them.
I don't know.
No. Wait, what? Hang on, I just clicked the ban button on them, and it says that they're already banned. But the message didn't disappear, is the thing. It's not crossed out like it usually is when...
It says it's not published to chat in the first place because they're a likely ban evader.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's because they didn't fuck with the text on best viewers. I should have known. Nobody randomly pointed out that there was a bot.
Yeah.
Get free brown fi everywhere you go.
Oh boy, hello. I assume there's nowhere else you can take the umbrella for special dialogue?
Probably not. I don't know.
I mentioned that there's no Lovely Fellows media, but that if there would be, I would call it Hello Lovely Fellows. And it would have a hello protagonist.
Hello. Holla.
What, do you have more dialogue for me, Onion San?
Good.
I always thought it was kind of sad that he just vanished and you never see him again. I didn't realize that you actually could go see him again. So that's nice.
Fox's top 5 reasons for hating Tricky. Number 5 is when he almost electrocuted me.
Oh, actually, no, I remember what it was. It was... I saw the umbrella part, and they're like, yeah, this is the hint. It's... do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And then you just do that. And I'm like, okay, but how do you know which notes it is, other than, like, having musical knowledge? Like, I'm a musician, and I couldn't figure it out. Probably, if I gave it enough time, I could. But, yeah, you just have to wait here for a while.
That's right, because this isn't even the music that plays on Waterfall, but...
No, it's not. This is his
Joel
thing.
thought it was when we were trying to... Yeah.
Yep. So... A up,
A
right, A
up,
down, down,
right.
right.
A down, down, right.
A up, right, A down, down, right. I'm just gonna call it A because...
Yeah.
Ocarina of Time.
A up, right.
Yep.
That noise.
Oh, it's not the notes from Ocarina of Time.
So I have to tell this story again because I know you enjoyed it, and I don't think chat's heard this one yet. Of something randomly reminded me of this the other day. There's an old Flash cartoon called Star Fox Misadventures. I believe the person who made it also made one called Metroid Confusion. And it's, it's basically just a game parody, but, like, it's not a very good one. It's the type of thing where, I watched it when it was new. It was, like, I don't know, 2003. And I thought it was funny at the time, but then I just randomly remembered it one day, and I'm like, God, that wasn't very good, was it? Shit, hold on, I need to rewatch this shit. And I did.
So
and
just to clarify, Dog Residue
awful.
is just infinite money, right? You
Yes.
like use it and then it spawns another copy of it in your inventory.
It fills all empty spots in your inventory.
Using it does that?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, so the animation is basically just Fox returns home after the events of Star Fox Adventures, but oh no, Tricky's there and he's annoying. And so, like, there's just various antics that go on. And there's a part where... What?
Papyrus said you're hanging out with a friend, even though I'm not. Because I haven't encountered Monster Kid yet.
So there's a part where like Fox is trying to give Tricky a bath, and somehow gets like, oh yeah, no, he's trying to fucking kill Tricky by putting him in the bath and then like throwing a toaster into it, and somehow like gets tricked into getting into the bath himself, and then Tricky throws the toaster in, and so gets massively electrocuted. And then a little bit later on, there's a scene where I forget what the hell they're talking about, but they're having some conversation, and then Tricky's just like, "Weren't we gonna go play baseball?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, right. Okay, let's go." And then later on he's like, he's like, these are my top 5 reasons for hating Tricky. Number 1 is when he almost electrocuted me, and I'm like, the fuck do you mean almost? He just did. And then it's like, then there was the time where he tricked me into playing baseball.
It's like, he didn't.
What the hell was the trick? He just asked, and you were like, okay, sure. And the number 1 reason is he made me miss the premiere of Perfect Kirby.
Like Papyrus not knowing what a toilet is. To be fair, he doesn't have a ureta.
Oh.
I forgot that Asgore had a more longer running interest in flowers, because in Deltarune he runs a flower shop. In this game, he obviously has like the garden of the golden flowers that he waters. In New Home when you get there, but
yeah.
I thought that was just like because he had nothing better to do, like after Toriel left him. But this story is presumably from when they were still together. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. But I don't know. I thought it was more just tied into the, that's just what he did to like grieve for his son or whatever.
Well, because I forget, was it Azrael or Chara that specifically wanted to be like taken to see the flowers?
I think it was Kara, because it was the flowers from Kara's hometown.
Right. Yeah, so I mean, I figured that there was just that significance there that caused him to grow those.
Yeah.
Best animation in the game right here.
Yes. You love to know, like...
Oh, wait, actually, no. That's the second...
Yeah, I guess.
That's the second best animation in the game. The actual best one is coming up very shortly.
I like the phone signal conveniently getting weak here.
Pivo.
In hindsight, I think it's a little bit lazy that the lore is just written on the walls of Waterfall for no reason.
Yes. I was never a fan of this.
So this room is somewhat significant to me. I'll explain why in a minute, and I'm wondering if you know, Josh. Well, this room / the next one.
I don't remember. I got to admit, though, I was like, okay, how can I turn this into somehow this was like a sexual awakening?
Oh my god. The thought of suddenly being, thrusted with a spear from underneath was,
Yes.
Have you heard? Princess Phoenix! Yeah.
I like the monsters telling you the story as you walk through New Home.
Yeah, that works. Alexandria, is that you?
Yeah, I make fun of that line every time.
Have you heard? Princess Phoenix, yeah.
It's so stupid sounding. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much all the dialogue in that dungeon is stupid, because then you have Sphene constantly just being like, "Your smiles are what give me hope," and just, overly sappy shit like that. And then you just have, like, like, just the fucking glitchy.
What? Oh, I have to walk back.
Right, here comes the best animation. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I smile, it's because you all smile for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
Why did she break this bridge if she was trying to kill us? Yeah, rotate.
It's so derpy looking.
This part's fucking weird.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just get a memory from Kara for no apparent reason.
Well, isn't this Azrael?
Well, this is Azrael talking to Kara. Because it uses the name you input here.
Okay.
This part is very directly referenced in Deltarune. Just the "my name is" as it fades, and then you wake up. This is the beginning of Deltarune, where you make the vessel, and then it's like, I'm explaining this just because I assume everyone in chat knows, but Josh probably doesn't remember because he only saw it once. At the beginning of the game, you make the vessel thing, and then it says, this wonderful creation will now be discarded. Nobody gets to choose who they are in this world. Your name is, and it fades out exactly the same as this. And then Toriel yells, "Chris!" Anyway, this is the exact moment that I switched from watching an LP to playing the game. As I said, before ever playing it, I watched an LP. This is how far I got. I specifically watched Fuan Don's LP. I think he changed his name to Visual Novelty. He got up to this point, and I think it was because of that little moment with Azrael, where I was like, oh, some, like, more significant story stuff is probably going to start kicking in here. Like, I want to start seeing this for myself. So, that's when I stopped the LP and started playing for myself. Except, I'm also a little bit unclear on the timeline here, because I definitely knew spoilers for later in the game before I actually got there, but I don't think I saw gameplay. I think probably I just, like, read TV tropes or something in between play sessions, so I kind of knew what was going to happen.
So, it's been a while since I've thought about this game and, like, some of the weirder aspects of it. Let me see if I remember correctly. It's... So... Hold on, let me start from the beginning here.
So, Black Waterfall would be better if they were set up behind as a place where some history records are kept. Yeah, probably.
So, let me see if I'm remembering all this right. Chara dies due to some unspecified illness, and requests to be taken out of the cave and see the flowers one last time. And then Azrael is killed by the humans because they think that he killed the child.
Yeah.
And then, makes it... Does he get back through the barrier? I don't remember how that...
Well, the way that it works is that...
The barrier prevents things from leaving, but they can still go in.
No, hang on. Entering the barrier has no requirements, right? Going into the underground.
Yeah.
To leave, you need the strength of at least one human soul plus one monster soul, or maybe it's specifically a boss monster soul. And so, Azrael and Chara together can leave, but they can't break the barrier for other monsters to leave.
Right.
Breaking the barrier requires 7 human souls.
So,
or the souls of... I think it's... The reason that it breaks
humans.
I think it's the souls of every monster it is equivalent to 1 human soul, so that's replacing the 7th one, is when everybody gets absorbed together at the end. That's why you can break it. And...
This part's not as important. I was trying to remember that setup, because then there's the whole weird shit of, like... So, Chara's soul is, like... Was it taken to the flower bed at the start of the ruins and you fall onto it and it, like, merges with you?
That's where Chara is buried.
Okay.
So I think what happened is Kara dies, and the dying wish is to see the flowers of the village, but they don't do that before they actually die. Azrael absorbs their soul and goes up to the. Wait. No. Okay, hang on. That's right. No, Kara is dying, and Azrael goes up. I can't remember if Azrael... No, Azrael did absorb... Yeah, Azrael absorbs Kara's soul, because I remember they're, like, fighting for control of Azrael's body. Because the humans start attacking Azrael, and Azrael doesn't want to fight them. But Kara does want to fight back, and so there's, like, a struggle there. And then Azrael gets mortally wounded, and manages to return back to the underground just in time to die.
Gets back and then turns to dust.
Yeah.
And then there's some weird shit about... Like, how the fuck does he turn into Flowey? I know that Alphys does something with...
I'm actually still confused, because I'm remembering the reason that they thought Azrael killed Kara is because Azrael had Kara's body. But I guess Kara's soul went into Azrael's body, carrying Kara's body? Or something? Like, it must have been Kara's already dead body. Because then they come back, both bodies, and Kara gets buried at the ruins of the spot where Frisk falls, right? And then Azrael turns into dust, and Azrael's dust is then scattered on, like, Alphys scatters Azrael's dust onto a flower and injects it with determination.
I like how determination is just a thing that you can inject.
Yeah. That part's not a problem.
Yeah. I was just trying to remember all this because I'm like, why are we having this flashback? And it's because Kara's soul is... in you, so I guess...
Yeah, but I don't know why falling off of the bridge causes you to do that. Is it just because it's awakening a memory of when Kara fell into the underground? Because you'd think that would happen when Frisk falls into the underground instead.
Yeah,
no.
I don't know.
Also, before somebody in the comments, like, corrects me once this goes up, I don't think Alphys put Azrael's dust on the flower. I think the dust was just spread in Asgore's flower garden, and just one of those flowers was taken by Alphys. And it just happened to have a little bit of Azrael's, like, essence on it or something. I should have made space. I don't think I really need the bicycle. If I ever want to heal, I may as well just have... Like, it is efficient, but... I don't know, what do you think?
I mean, is the space food specifically something that you feel like you need, or...
Well, I assume it heals a good amount. I guess I should replace the nice cream with it, because I assume it will... It's just that I spent money on the nice cream, so...
Yeah, it's whatever.
Next time I'm at a box, remind me to put the dog residue away. Yeah, it's 21. For feeding a past. Oh, I forgot about that. DVD case for an anime. Alright, so this changes depending on what you did to the dummy at the beginning, right?
I think so.
Because there's three things you can do. You can either beat up the dummy at the beginning, you can specifically try to spare it, or you can just do nothing. And I think all three have different dialogue here.
Yeah, I think so. Here's me being stupid and not remembering. Was it Napstablook inside the dummy, or
no?
Do we not know?
No, that's another cousin, I think. I think there's 4 cousins. There's Napstablook, there's the Mad Dummy, the regular dummy, and Metaton. There's 4 of them, I think.
I've definitely mentioned this before, but this is the boss fight in this game that I always forget about.
Yeah, the soul...
It's kind of inconsequential.
I actually don't know if the soul itself is supposed to be Kara's. I don't think it is. I think Kara's essence is just... Well, no, it is, because you have the Kara's name in the bottom left. So I don't know, actually. I'm a little bit confused about that part. I know that, like, Kara influences Frisk more if you do stuff, or something. Kara describes themselves as being the feeling you get when the number goes up, or something like that. Like the armless scar dots. Yeah, it's been a while since I was, like, really, you know, looking into the lore of this game. I don't remember if you had to, like, if you have to have these damage this a certain number of times, or if it's just enough time has to pass with doing it or something. Also, like
Oh man, I can't believe the song has a reference to Spamton.
yeah. I guess I'll say it, because that's what the game is saying for now, though. To her later. Well, I'm also playing the PC version, so that never happens. That's the kind of thing in an... That's the kind of up-to-interpretation thing in a story that I dislike and makes it feel unfinished to me. See, I don't know, because, like, the thing is that the game's story is perfectly comprehensible without understanding the full details of what Kara is, and I kind of like that it's mysterious. I don't think that we need to... I don't think it needs to be spelled out. Now, when the story itself is just kind of like, what the fuck happened, and it's up to interpretation in that way, that can be cool, and it depends on execution. I don't know. Makes it feel
Ending of
complete.
Mother 3. What happened when you pulled the nail? Oh, what do you think happened?
Yeah, it's a little annoying. Yeah, I like this. There's... The ghosts in this game are just weird in general. There's 4 of them, and they're all cousins. There's no other family mentioned. There's no... Like, I guess there's just, you know... Their parents or something were a lot of siblings, and then each of them had, like, 1 kid. And so there's just a bunch of cousins with no sibling relations. And then 2 of them are trans. but they're trans from genderless to another, like, you know, one goes from genderless to male and one goes from genderless to female. Like, it's very complicated and specific setup. I keep missing the Boyle cousins from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I haven't seen that show. I don't watch a lot of live-action TV.
There's a part of me that's like, does that count as trans if you're going from not, like, you know, you're literally non-binary into just kind of choosing an identity? But I guess it kind of does.
Yeah, because Vapsa and presumably the regular training dummies stay as being some form of ND.
That actually happens in Animorphs. The Yerks are
Genderless,
basically like, is it
human gender?
Well, it's like I don't know what the term is, like hermaphroditic, where they can basically they can all just, you know, mate with whatever.
As a species? Okay.
Yeah, but then when they take hosts, they often kind of identify as the gender of their host.
Interesting. Damn it. Damn it. I'm really bad at this.
Well, he was just, you know, having a little happy dance. song reminds me of the, there's just some weird song in Bender's Big Score, where it's just, like... How the fuck... Like, I don't remember really any parts of it other than just these random little interjections of, like, Lars bought me candy, who the hell cares?
I'm assuming you just can't die to that, because there's no way I just haven't just
feel like you probably just got lucky.
I like the one knives.
Yes.
And Beth, you said earlier the rotation when you fall is the best animation. I'm personally a fan of this.
This is pretty good.
I wonder if you can die to one of these bullets. I'm kind of tempted to test, but no. Fucking slide whistle.
Is that my second hamshaw of the stream?
Maybe.
Come on.
Oh no.
Feel free to come with.
Yes.
Mario bought the farm so you can be Gino.
Okay, so what is the number for Clam Girl?
I think it was 90 to 100.
No, that's gonna.
Oh, 80 to 89.
Okay. I will do 89 for no particular reason.
Rap, 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 rap. Rap, 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 rap. I don't know why I randomly thought of that.
What is it?
That's the dog ending from Silent Hill 2.
Ah.
It's the only thing I really know from that game.
Mm.
Well, no, I remember the part where you have to throw a fucking giant, like, box of juice into a, like, trash chute. Just because it's an incredibly obscure
I will
interaction.
watch this intro this time just because I keep skipping it and it's been a while.
They sealed the Monators.
I like 2016. Deltarune not being liked because it's unfinished reminds you of the guy who shits on Sonic Mania because it's not made by Sega. It's literally a fan game. Yeah. Nobody's asked, but I will stream Mania eventually. I just didn't feel like doing it today because, well, partially because I wanted to do this to have time to do So Sorry. Oh no, October 10th. But yeah, don't know why the game makes me go up when I first load it. It's very strange. So, does anybody know what's significant about this song?
I mean, is it the fact that it's the same melody as something else?
Yeah, this is the first instance in the game of the Alphys motif. Or one of the Alphys motifs. I don't know why it plays here. This bird has nothing to do with Alphys other than being yellow, I guess. It's near Undyne's place, and Undyne
Well, I mean,
and Alphys like each other, but...
yeah, I don't think there's necessarily a relation there. Isn't Undyne's battle theme is the same as the Ruins for no reason?
No, there is a reason for that. It's because Undyne is the quote-unquote final boss of the first half of the game. Like, the Ruins motif is used in Waterfall as well, if you want that kind of association. So you can think of it as Waterfall is a slowed-down version of the Ruins, and then Undyne is a sped-up version of the Ruins. It's just kind of a motif for the early part of the game, is the argument. Speaking of the ghosts and two of them not having names, Metaton's name before inhabiting a robot is claimed to be Hapsterbook. Where is this from? I haven't heard about this.
Where is the clam?
It should be in the bottom right. I think I just haven't gone there yet. I'm visiting Waterfall from the city. Synchronicity? What? Synchronicity? My neighbor's daughter looks about your age. Her name is Susie. I feel like you two should be friends. You have a neighbor's blessing. Not knowing where I live is no issue. Fate finds a way. In life's grand scheme, she might be why you came here in the first place. I think this is a reference to, like, people who heard that they added this to the game, and then were like, and then loaded up the game just to come here and look at this dialogue.
Good.
That's my guess, anyway.
So, relation to Susie from Deltarune, or?
That's what it was supposed to be. People seem to think that this is supposed to be a reference to Susie and Deltarune, because this was added shortly before Deltarune, like a few months before Deltarune came out, and that they probably just changed the spelling, like, last minute, or that they wanted it to be seen as a slightly distinct character or something. I don't know. Let's do Thundersnell before I forget. So saith Sam Buell. What the fuck?
Oh, have you been calling Pyrus?
No, I've meant to. Block family. Hang on. Did they say Block family? Is Napsterblook's last name? Oh, it probably said Blook. Hang on, am I blind? Blook. For fuck's sake. I misread this as Block. I'm like, why is it Block Acres? Okay.
Oh.
So yeah, okay. It would make sense, I guess, then, for the others to have Blook in their original names.
The song.
How often do you need to do it? Apparently that's already too often. Is it just whenever they stop, or...?
I don't remember.
Because the exclamation point means you've done it too fast, right? I know it's partially up to luck.
To win consistently, encourage the snail 6 to 7 times at the start of the race, whenever the exclamation mark isn't present. When it reaches the first line of the finish line... Okay, yeah, so you have to... I think it's talking about how, like, there's 2 rows of squares. When it reaches the first row of squares, encourage consistently to stall in place. Because you want to get second place by a narrow margin.
Oh, yeah. Hang on, why is that? Do you just get your money back if you win? And then
if you get first place, you get 9 and it costs 10 to do the race.
Yeah. If you get second place, what do you get?
30.
Okay.
But it has to be a narrow margin, I think.
Okay. So 6 to 7 times?
Yeah.
There you go.
I only heard 5.
Well, I pressed it. I pressed it 6 times. 2 of them weren't. Like, 2 of them didn't come up with exclamation points. So what, is it gonna randomly speed ahead?
No, I think it just didn't work.
Oh, so it's inconsistent. Good.
You encouraged too fast, apparently.
Well, but I had to do it at the start.
It says. Well, I don't know if it has to be rapid. I'm not sure.
Well, but
it just says
after a certain point, like all of them stop being exclamation points.
Okay, here, let me just read this. It says, the goal is to encourage the snail in the top lane, done by pressing Z every time the exclamation mark is not visible to win the race.
But the exclamation mark shows up when you press it.
Encouraging the snail as she crawls across the track makes her go faster, but also stops in its tracks. Too much encouragement causes it to flip over and light on fire.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think you want to do it pretty spaced out. 7 times.
But I tried to do that at some point, and every time I did it, it would just exclamation point.
I don't know.
One. 2. No, it's already saying I did it too fast. 3.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
7 of those were the exclamation marks, but...
No, I don't think any of them were.
Yeah, they were.
I mean, I saw them, but
blind?
I think it's saying you can't press the button while that's showing. Just let it go here. You might still be able to get second.
No. The exclamation point is a warning to not do it while it's still up. That is not clear at all. I thought that meant that you fucked up. That's what it looks like to me. Papyrus... Oh, sorry. I didn't realize what you were saying. Papyrus in his phone call with Undertale present, and also the file name for the house interior. Okay. Interesting. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. I assume it's gonna get fast enough here. This is such a stupid minigame.
That looks perfect to me.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, we're doing it again?
I have to get my money back.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's weird because the wiki made it sound like you needed to do this to get, like, you know, a huge lead and then intentionally stall at the end while the other one catches up.
Right.
This music is way too good for what it is.
Alright.
Now, do you want to lose one on purpose just to set it on fire?
Why would I do that?
Because it's funny.
No, I can't do that. That's mean. Constantly emitting. Why is? Yeah, okay. If you say so. You answered my question before I even vocalized it.
Warning, dog marriage.
How's my soda already empty? Damn. Napa hog. It's funny because the snail has a problem. True.
Yay, best songs. Forgot about this place. The songs here are so fucking good. God.
I very much enjoy Napstablook, as you can probably imagine.
I forget, do you have a Napstablook shirt, or is it just the
I do.
Duplis one?
Yeah, I have a Duplis shirt that I keep accidentally calling a Napstablook shirt, but I also have a Napstablook shirt. And by a Napstablook shirt, I just mean the Napstablook shirt from Fangamer, like the space background one, which looks cool. Speaking of which, I think that thing's been in my laundry for like months. I need to fucking wash that. I'm really bad about doing laundry. Napstablook really is just strong sad, yeah. I like how Napstablook is named after the 3 things that he does. No, I'm kidding. Do you have... Is there dialogue if you wait here long enough?
Nap, stab, and look.
Yeah, that was a joke. I think I claimed somebody... I think I heard somebody claim that, or, like, say that they assumed that's what it was supposed to be or something. I don't know. Yeah, is there dialogue here if you wait long enough?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Where's the gorilla throwing barrels at you? What the hell are you talking about?
Space. It seems to go on forever. But then you reach the end, and then a gorilla starts throwing barrels at you. And that's how you play the game.
Yes, it's Monkey Fracas Jr.
Monkey Fracas Jr. Such a good name.
I like how the underground has internet.
This song is so fucking good.
Very soft and full of calcium.
The third song is the best one.
This is the one that's used in the prison, right? Oh no, never mind. That's just his regular house theme, but with well, not the prison. You know what I mean? Police station.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
In Deltarune, Napstablook is like the deputy police officer or something. It's... I don't know if you can... Yeah, I don't know if I can get it to play the original music for this place, but... I forgot it plays all the way out here.
Stop winking.
Well, he's winking in fear.
Oh my god.
Is that the condition for Aaron? Is having him be scared by the music.
Hell if I know.
Can I get this to happen again? Yeah, this. So Napstablook is like the deputy police officer in Deltarune, with Undyne being the chief. And if you like touch the stereo in there, then it plays this, but with like it's like a bit faster. It's like it has like extra like fucking EDM percussion under it with like a police siren over the top. It's like this,
Oh my God.
cool electronic thing.
I mean, isn't that just the it's the dummy theme, right?
No. The dummy theme is more like electro swing, if anything.
Well, no, I'm not saying the song is exactly the same. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's the one you're describing is either Ghost House or Dummy or Napstablook or like Ghost Fight or whatever. Like,
Well, hang on, I'll
Spider Dance. Like, they're all the same. Am I wrong?
give me a second. I'll show you on browser.
Well, no, I don't care what the song sounds like. I'm just saying, like, aren't they all the same leitmotif?
Yes, yeah. I'm just saying it doesn't really sound like any other version of it. Yeah,
I'm not saying that it does. That's what I'm...
Okay, it's just because I described it, and then you said, well, isn't that just the dummy theme? And I'm like, I thought you meant every element of it, like the fact that it has like the police siren and like the EDM drums.
No, that part was irrelevant.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna play it anyway because it's good.
My question was just like, how do we know it's the version of this specific version of that song?
Well, here, you'll get it if I just play it. You looking at the stream?
Yes.
It's because it's literally just the one instrument that's just like the shit.
Yeah, I get it.
Like, okay, I think I've done everything. Have I clip bars here? Upwards. What do you mean, Turtle House? Smart, turtle house. West Bird House.
Weird maniacal laughter for no reason.
Oh yeah, okay, I already got all this. Okay. Yeah, we can finally move on.
Oh, we could have anyway.
Oh my god.
You just slice it. Whoa there. Not history's bad.
Oh no.
What?
The Deltarune.
Is it scary?
Because it's foreshadowing, I don't know. Oh, they actually changed it slightly. This one has the triangles right next to each other in a row. And the Deltarune one has it sort of... I don't know how to explain it. The two upwards pointing ones are the same the same position horizontally relative to everything, but they're just up. So they're on a higher row than the downward pointing one. And they're also smaller. And also in Deltarune, it's Most people seem to believe that the upwards pointing ones represent lightners and the downwards pointing one represents a darkner, specifically the ones from the prophecy, because it said that a human, a monster, and a prince from the dark will be the heroes that stop the... Well, the thing is, there's two different prophecies. One is banishing the angels' heaven, and the other one is the roaring, and it's not clear if these are the same prophecy.
With the roaring.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to all that stuff when we do Deltarune, and I'm gonna bother explaining it again now.
Yeah. God, the Fluffy Bun story.
Oh yeah, you have to come back in the fucking post-Azrael,
Yes.
right? And it's just like from a mic check when they were accepting the nose nuzzlers award or something.
I don't think it was for the award. I think it was like they were actually, they were addressing the people and.
Okay.
Check. Jerry pulled the high end out. I'm still getting a little hiss back here.
So you can
I've gotten far too much mileage out of that line.
Yes. Now, should I buy the torn notebook even though I'm never gonna use it? Oh yeah, it'll make me... Okay, ups my iframes. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Every time I hear that sound of buying something, it's reminding me of some other sound effect, and I can't place what it is. I think it's from a Game Boy game.
Not sure.
I can't place what it is. Shit, is it the Game Boy version of Bubble Bobble? I don't know. I doubt anybody in chat is gonna know. This is a song about singing a song.
Did I ever inspect the ballet shoes? I don't think I did.
Oh, time to get really passionate about, you know, how racist ballet shoes are and how you're a disgusting person if you didn't realize it.
Like, Papyrus's dream of having it. Can you not use this until you beat, Waterfall or something?
Maybe. Was that HUD directed to the shit that I said? Because I'll explain it if you want, but it's really dumb. What? What the fuck? What?
The fuck?
Why is he scared? Alright then. Okay, basically, this is not worth getting into at all, so I'll make it brief. It was just a stupid-ass conversation I saw on Facebook once, where there was a statue someone made that, I have to mention that from the image, I could barely tell what the statue was supposed to be. It was not a very good picture, but it was apparently of a black woman taking a pile of ballet shoes and painting them brown. And the comments were just full of this massive amount of vitriol for no reason about how, like, you know, this is casual everyday racism. This is what people have to put up with, and it's like nobody can, a white person can never appreciate the pain. And I'm like, okay, what the actual fuck are you talking about? And I had to like do some digging to find out what they were bitching about. And God, this fucking attack. It's just like ballet shoes are meant to match the person's skin color, and they're always the same color as like a white person's skin. And so if you're not white, you have to do this. And
see, I always think of ballet shoes as being pink.
Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't realize that was the case. But they're like, if you didn't realize this, then that's because you're a privileged piece of shit. It's, okay, calm the fuck down. I have not thought about ballet in my life. Like, I'm so sorry.
Okay, now we're just fighting Aaron.
Yeah. We're gonna... Oh god, yep. Boop, 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 boop.
This might be the most cool thing in the game. I should have done this from the side so you could see it better.
I hate it. Mushroom dance.
I forgot that Temmie having an egg was from this game. I thought that was in Deltarune only. I always feel bad for talking to this one.
It's not True Pacifist if you give Temmie hives.
Mm-hmm.
Remember in Trapped when Diala's facial features just shifted across her head?
Yes. Like a cornflake.
Well, you're not going to spend 5 minutes duplicating dog residue to pay for college. It's so important.
I'll pay for college later. How do I... Oh, do I have to turn it off? Whoa! Nothing mold average.
I'm now being reminded of thy Dungeon Man 3, where you can find dongrels, mongrels, and hongrels. And you have to beat them by attacking either down, high, or midlin, depending on what letter they start with.
Good.
Midlin.
10 damage.
Jesus.
Well, I did just save, so... Chased Wiggle. Okay, how the fuck do I get up there? Oh. I'm stupid. Oh boy. Nope, it wouldn't let me run.
Really? Oh boy.
You can fail running, yep. Good shit.
I'm trying to see if I can find, like, if it's purely random or if there's a reason to it. But I looked up Undertale run mechanics, and it's just like, the Genocide run, the Pacifist run, and then I looked up Undertale running mechanics, and it's like, here's a mod that allows running.
You've watched 50 playthroughs and not a single time have you seen running fail? Damn. Fleeing mechanics? Yeah, call it fleeing. For a second I'm like, oh, well there's your answer. If there's a mod to make you run, that means you can't run, but I guess it's talking about running fast, like quickly moving.
Oh good, yeah, it just says, if successful, then you can run from the fight. Okay, great.
Wonder what the chance is. The thing is, I assume people don't run very often in this game.
Or... I think we're gonna be done after Undone.
Probably. Are you getting, like, tired or hungry or something?
No, but it's a Sunday night and we have to review some material.
Yep, no, I can't run. I'm not even gonna bother trying it, it's not gonna work. Did I call Papyrus in the Temi village? Fuck. Can you look up the dialogue for that? I don't feel like going back.
Do you remember if you called in the room where you get the dog residue?
No, I don't think I did.
Because the text there is, there's something annoying about this room, but I can't quite place my finger on it. Then place my whole hand on it, then pet it affectionately. Let's see. Yeah, there is a room called Hapstabluke. I assume the H is for house. But
Well, because it's not. Well, it's not. Navstabluke's house is the thing.
Let's see. What was the call in the previous room?
Like, he said lanterns. Can you eat them? I'm out of ideas here.
Okay. I'm not sure if I see one for Teme Village.
I like Undyne coming in here and talking into the Echo Flower just to fuck with you.
Yes. Don't do it.
I didn't remember it being here. For some reason, I thought it was right before you fight her. There was nothing wrong with it.
A couple things wrong with that.
No, there wasn't.
Yeah, so I'm liking, we have, what? Mushrooms? Can you eat them? Are you sure you can't eat them? And then if you call again, I'd try eating them.
Yeah.
Then right after, lanterns? Okay, can you eat them? Seriously, I'm out of ideas here. I'd try eating them.
Yeah. It's a good combination.
Did you get, what about the Echo Flowers?
I don't remember. I like Undyne's full suit of armor, which is more common in fan art. If you look up, like, people use a picture of Undertale's knight armor as the knight from Deltarune for some reason. I mean, I guess it's because, yeah, it's a knight. Like, the mouse SFX being the grab SFX? I never realized that.
Oh, they were just lazy.
I like this. It's a interesting prophecy. In that it works both ways. I'm sure, you know, it's obvious to everybody, but...
Soap? I think we should be enemies. Monster Kid calling himself a turd always stood out to me. I don't know why. Good animation.
Yes. I like her stepping backwards. You can just run away there, right? And then Undyne saves him instead.
Yes. I don't remember if it really
Does anything.
has any ramifications.
And here we go. I thought there was going to be a save point here. Oh, that's only after you fight her, isn't it? I think I was stuck here for a really long time, not knowing how to be Undyne. I had to look it up, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think I figured it out on my own either.
Takes helmet off for no reason. I didn't hide behind the kid, he climbed out to my right. Oh, there is a save point. Never gives up.
I'm gonna face danger.
Also, I am horrible at this fight. I'm really bad at even the normal one.
Oh.
Basically, just because if they're coming from multiple directions at once and you have to alternate, I cannot tell the order that you're supposed to move them in. Like, there I did it, but I'm really, really bad at it. Repeat the challenge when you get to the bullets gun first.
I'm sad that I haven't really had any funny recording test moments worth keeping in years. It used to happen pretty frequently, and I still do them, but it's always just like, oh my god, there's bears. Oh,
I should also probably use arrow keys for this one as well, just to make it more like digital. Oh yeah. I picked the wrong thing, whoops. I was just showing the attack, that's why. That's the only attack she can do while you're... right? While you're red hot?
Maybe.
I'll say I'm doing you a favor. I don't think I've ever inspected a unicycle, actually, so...
What?
After you eat a bicycle, it turns into a unicycle.
Oh, right. While you're running, are you able to pause and heal?
No, I tried
so you don't
that.
have to do it on the fight? Okay.
Do you have to make them flip, or do they always flip?
They always flip. So if you see a yellow one approaching, it's
just
always
hit the
point the
opposite
other
side.
way. It's still kind of hard to process sometimes, but yeah.
Obviously, this doesn't compare to Battle Against a True Hero, but it is still really good.
Yeah.
The suplexing a huge boulder thing would be funnier if it didn't play, like, multiple times.
Right. I didn't realize it did. I thought it was just a little thing that could appear rarely.
Come on. I guess I should heal. What? Oh! The ice creams have, like, compliments in them, right?
Oh, yeah.
What about that?
This attack can go to hell.
I actually got it by accident. I didn't realize you have to do this 4 times. I thought it was only 3. Oh, she forgets to... yeah, she forgets to do it at this point. Can you fight her here? Oh. Apparently you can. Interesting. I suppose to let you take a phone call, yeah. Isn't there a myth that you can't do her date if you don't give her water here?
Is it a myth?
I think so. I guess look it up, because if it's just true, then I don't know what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I thought that if you didn't do this, then she just died.
Well, she didn't. No, she doesn't die. Like the water cooler. Why did it return to the water cooler? A high lack of sands.
I'm seeing a lot of posts saying that you do have to do it, but...
Really?
I mean, if it's a myth, then it still might be widespread, so...
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, I guess.
I think she has to memorize. Alright.
Okay, it says if you don't give Undyne the water, she gets heat stroke and is brought back to her house by an unknown person. It is then impossible to befriend her because she is sick and hates the protagonist.
Huh. Okay, I didn't know that. I seriously thought that was a myth. I was gonna say, like, oh, but it doesn't count as killing her, so you can still get pacifist. But no, True Pacifist requires you to do all the dates, right? That's why you can't do it on a first playthrough, because you can't do True Lab until after you've beaten Flowey once.
Right.
Except now that I think about it, if the game has save data... Because you theorize that maybe it is remembering my first pacifist playthrough, even though it doesn't seem like it. So I guess that'll be a way to test that, is if I can do the True Lab immediately, then that'll mean... Which I won't, because I need to, I want to fight... Shit, actually, now that I think about it, fuck, I just realized, you can't fight Flowey more than once anyway. So I really hope it has forgotten all my save data, because otherwise I won't be able to do Flowey.
Yeah. Did you know there's text if you dump all of the water out and not give her any? It just says there's a message that just says sadistically you've poured out all the water right in front of Undyne's eyes.
Yeah, I knew about that. I didn't want to do it though.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I'm calling it there because Josh needs to go Betty by.
Yes, clearly.
I mean, isn't that true? Oh no, you need to.
Not
do
at
other
11
stuff.
p.m.
Yeah, you need to do other stuff and then go Betty by.
Well, I'm probably going to be up until like at least 4, but either way.
Oh, so you're gonna do stuff with Joel and then come back and hang out with me a bit?
Potentially.
Okay. Well, either way, stream's over.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to spend 6.5 hours just getting through Waterfall. I think at 3 hours in, we were done with Papyrus, or maybe it was 4 hours.
It's actually 6.
What?
I'm just being stupid.
I was gonna say, yeah, Waterfall took way longer than I expected. It wasn't even the phone calls mostly. It was, I don't know, just a combination of things. But yeah, thanks for coming, and remember, starting from October 1st, oh, that's the wrong thing. Starting from October 1st until November 30th, there'll be this special event going on for Lovely Fellows where you can get these 5 at the top have boosted rates. Will have boosted rates, and there'll be some unique seasonal alts that you can get. Ploktafoof in a zombie costume, Brouhaha in a witch costume, and Bet in a devil costume. So, yeah, look forward to that.
Exciting.
And
I need to actually ask this while we're talking about it, because I'm curious myself.
Okay.
You said you wanted to have this run until December, and then it would switch to the next event, right?
Yeah.
Is it always going to go from one event to the next, or is there going to
Yeah.
be downtime?
I see no reason for downtime.
The reason for downtime is to have not reduced odds for the things that aren't.
Well, there's going to be 2 buttons.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
There's going to be a Pull a Lovely Fellow button. There's going to be an event, like Pull a Lovely Fellow button, which.
Okay.
So you can just do the normal one if you're not interested in getting more of these ones, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, see you later.